Hoot hoot everybody! Hoot hoot! I'm Vilhelm Vanderbos, the noble alchemist of Globie Generation 2 Equinox, and welcome back to an art feature stream featuring your characters. Hoot hoot everybody! Gotta practice my opener a little bit more now that I'm a noble alchemist. Who's here? Hoot hoot in chattel, hoot hoot back. Hoot hoot Miri, hoot hoot Tengu, hoot hoot Jennifer. Hoot hoot Silly, hoot hoot Nero, hoot hoot Joy, hoot hoot Ciel. Hoot hoot Mariah. Hoot hoot Knife. Hoot hoot Daydreamer, hoot hoot Natsu, hoot hoot Bianca, hoot hoot Lapis. Hoot hoot names, how are y'all doing? Hold on. Hi everybody! It's been very humid today. I'm a little bit slow, I guess I could say. The picture in the background, it's not a picture, I framed my suit. One of my suits. I'm sure you've seen people do that, right? Like, people just frame suits. Little face crunch, yeah. I realized I didn't do my proper face warm-ups. I don't know if you guys know of those, if you haven't done them. I do them. Absolutely normal behavior. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but I mean, Miles Edgeworth has his attorney suit in The Office. Hello, Fujisaki. I wouldn't say it's completely normal behavior, but it is a very privileged behavior. So by that point, I am the noble owl after all. No, short hair suits you. Thank you, Kuni. Thank you. Yes, for those that missed it, I got my 2.0 yesterday. My new suit, my new outfit. I am an alchemist now. But much thanks to your help, Plumies. For you guys that were there, you know what happened. Bot Gang also knows what happened. The lore video, once a couple of the cuts and everything get a proper director's cut treatment, it'll go up on the channel again. We can look at it. We can do a new premiere of the lore video part 2. It's not much is gonna change, but we can do it at a little like a later time, right? I've seen cycler teachers and teachers of football people frame. See? That's what I mean. Will it be uploaded soon? I would say a week or two, maybe. I have to run through some things with the editor. Hello, Joanne. Welcome. So it will be uploaded soon-ish, but I don't know exactly when. I guess I'll give it a mo for people that weren't there for the first one, for the stream, to kind of maybe get another chance later. I feel like generally the channel, me myself, we feel like kind of reborn in a way, like with the reaching out on Twitter as well, writing stuff and getting the reactions. It feels really good, and I want to keep it going, you know. So if we bring new people in with the nice energy, then I feel like it'll be a good time for them to also get a chance to watch the lore video get dropped again, essentially, you know? And, but yeah, I mean, speaking of, I suppose, join me, I got it ready here, actually. Let's give a thumbs up to the stream and appease the algorithms, and maybe new people find their way here, might join our art challenges. +1 for the algorithm. Lurking today, that's all right, Danny. Thank you so much for being here. I really like the stream. Yeah, you guys are ahead of things. You're on top of things. Sounds like a good plan. Hello, Tengu, by the way. Nice to see you back. Welcome back, everybody. So quick rundown. Let's see what. Monocle, no monocle, glasses, long hair, short hair. What do you feeling? I have no good way of making a vote for you guys to kind of like decide or ask me to wear something. Welcome, Liz. Before we get to it as well, welcome everybody. Today is the feature stream for the DN Drawing Challenge. Fresh and new. Short-term monocle, all the new stuff. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I'll have my wings out here, but I'll have to tuck them in again for when we do the feature. It kind of gets in the way. Monocle because it's given art critic. Art critic, you say? I'm gonna take a really close look at everything. Scan it. Didn't realize the wings did that. It's so cool. It's a new thing, right? It's a new thing. It was a new outfit as well. Speaking of, let me change a little quick if you don't mind, all right? Just so that you guys can get a good look at it too. Give me just a mo. Zoop. I'm just kidding. I'm back. Look. Alright, so this is the usual me, right? The one thing you haven't seen that's always been there, like I said yesterday, is you only saw Evil wearing this yesterday, but you gave me my wings back. They're back, regardless. Now in full glory, yeah. This one just rips a hole in the back though. I have to keep changing the vest, or maybe I just keep this suit as it is. But yeah, anyway, the new stuff, yeah. This always looks so awkward. You guys got a nice, I was wondering about the, yeah, switch. It's like, oh. Oops. So, you guys got anything nice and tasty to drink? I got my cup of tea. Altering some suits, I'm sure. Orange and ginger tea, I love it. I haven't, I need to get more orange and ginger tea. I just have chamomile. Citrus tea, nice too. Water too is good stuff, Has anyone posted their DN drawings the last hour or so that I should take note of? I'm still grabbing a couple of stuff from the YouTube community because I didn't realize, but I've learned now that I need to also check YouTube community on my portable device to be able to see everything properly, right? So I'm just making sure to have everything. We got Silly Dibs, we got Lunette. We have, who's this now? Yeah, right. Then there's also Names. Names' drawing is here as well. Thank you for using this, by the way. It's a new feature that we're using now. Like you can post to YouTube, my YouTube community. I'm just gonna make sure to grab these here. There we go. Got it. Okay. Still working on mine, unfortunately. That's all right. You're not the only one in that sense. That there was a lot of artists that kind of really wanted to join, but they've been busy. Things have been busy this month, so not everyone has been able to do their entries, which is all right. If you guys would like to, you can still do it for the next feature. I would love to see them still, if you're still working on them, or if you would like to still make it. Then by all means, like, post them for the next one. I'll look for DM drawings for the next feature as well. You got plenty of time, I would say, as well, because I'm thinking that I'll probably do the next feature, like, it'll run a bit longer than a month. Not pressure, having fun with it. I'm glad. Well, I would love to see it whenever it's done, you know? That goes for everyone that's been considering joining and such. Okay, I'm just gonna do one more check on Twitter, see if I see anything there. I'm new here. How does it work? How does what work? The feature? Welcome, first of all, Leo Berman. I'm featuring your art, like the community artwork for my challenge, the DM Drawing Challenge. And it's basically a pause challenge where you generate a Dungeons and Dragons character based off of my prompt. Let's see. I think I might have the short there. But today we're gathered to see the uploads that people have done. I'm just grabbing the last two here. I'm gonna have a look at Twitter just in case, because even though there's deadlines, there's always a little something that, you know. There we go. Grab this one. And one more, yeah. And after this, we are good to go. Click. Yeah, for those that are new here, I am Vilhelm Vanderbos, Noble Owl of Globie Generation 2. I'm an artist and I'm a cozy gamer, and I'm also generally the better green language owl. If you know of any other green language owls, it's alright, you don't have to anymore. You know me. I do language-based content on YouTube. My short form videos will cover. I try to do have fun with the 4 languages that I know, and sometimes invite some of my friends to do something in there for me as well. All right. Any questions is welcome, of course. Any other questions are welcome during this. So we have plenty of time. We didn't have as many entries today as we have had in other art challenges, but that is completely okay as well. If we count the entries we have, so that you guys know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 19 entries, which is not a bad haul, or like a bad haul anyway, right? I think it's pretty decent. Yeah, I'd say so too. Anything around 20, we can fill out the stream easily, I would say. And a lot of you wrote some stories. A lot of you wrote some stories for your characters, which I really liked. So we're gonna, and I'm glad that, you know, if we don't have that many characters, we can totally take our time with it, right? We can totally take our time with it. Drew 3 characters. Yeah, a lot of you drew more than one. Is the BGM new? No, I've used using this. I've used this BGM since I changed to this new background. Okay, so let's get going with it. I think it's good to just get going with it, so we don't have to rush now that there's plenty of time. First of all, wings. And let me just hold my book. There you go. I'm also curious, since I've not activated this, or rather since, you know, evil's influence has not reached me. Let me just adjust a little something. Okay, that's how it works. All right, I see. Fair enough. All right. How is this working? I think it might be working quite all right. I guess it doesn't get any green glow. I'll have to fix that later. Okay, well, let's go to the art scene and have a look-see at this. I think we can remove the scroll text for today, since today is the feature stream, right? Evil is brave to appear after the beating. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm just testing the stuff. I'm just testing everything, since this is officially the first stream aside from the reveal that I'm actually wearing the new getup. Hello, Niro-kun. If I missed anyone, I apologize. Hello, Lapis. Evil just wanted to wear like, check it out, please. I am totally wearing the new drip. I knew I would. Ponytail still around. Lol, I don't have to be so dramatic about it. Magic is magic is magic. Right though, let's put on some nice talky music. We got tiny owl blinks. Actually, you know what? I like some of the other, like we got some nice, like these songs are pretty nice. Is the volume okay? I have a hard time like adjusting the volume for these, I think. Maybe a bit lower. Can't tell if the head shake is part of the toggle animation. Is toggle by actually moving your head. So interesting. Ha! You know, a good alchemist does not reveal the tricks. But it's interesting that you say that, Kuni, because you have a lot of expressive control yourself. All right. Well, let me know if you can't hear me. All right, or if the music bothers my voice, I'll adjust it. All right. Let's start things off. Da-da-da. First off, who are we? Are we gonna take a guess who the first entry is? Jetson. It is indeed Jennifer. Hello, Jennifer, by the way. The other Jennifer. I think at some point we had like 3 or 4 Jennifers. No, I'm not the first one. Jensen. Jennifer is missing. Is usually the first one to draw something, because they just like finish it up on the same stream that I introduced the challenge. I usually take, I think I took like 2 streams each character this time. I'd be surprised if it wasn't Jensen. Yeah, right? Speed test Fluey, exactly. Speediest Fluey, there you go. Hello. There are 2 lurking around. Very well. If anyone has submitted their drawing and they have to go before they're recovered, let me know and we will speed to them as well. But otherwise, I'm just taking them in order as I've gathered them, okay? First up, for those that don't know, this challenge was is a pause challenge, meaning that you take the video that was linked, and then you just pause along the video to generate your character. That's how it works. So it has a randomizer effect to it, and so the first entry that we got here right now is by Jenson. Also goes by Jester on Twitter /X. Goblins_gold. So we've got Looky, the fastest Plumie actually took time. Shocking. Haha, you're still fastest though. I did take some time to research mostly as I drew my OC, Nikandros or Nikandros. You'll have to correct me. I'm saying it in a Greek way because it sounds Greek. Glory to Hestaria. I'll explain a little lore that I have of Nikandros and the goddess Hestaria in the replies below. I got those. First of all, here's Nikandros, which is a paladin tiefling, chaotic good, but was given a curse, right? Tiefling? Oh, tiefling. I say tiefling. Tiefling, paladin, chaotic good, and has a curse. This is what I got. Really fun expression there. So here we go. I really love the gold shimmery details though. So we know Jenson has been doing some. I've been doing some, like usually does traditional works, markers and specific pins and stuff on different medium as well. Also done digital as well, I believe. Here we go. Glory to Hestaria, the goddess. First of all, I really like how shimmery the gold is on everything. Is it the same gold on everything completely? There's a lot of things that stick out to me, like the gold shimmery effect everywhere. The details of tiefling with the hoops for legs and tails and everything. But that might actually be the curse. I'll read about it in just a moment. And yeah, definitely, like you guys already said so, the highlights with the gel pen. Is it a gel pen? Could be like a highlighter pen. But either way, the highlights look really cool, makes it look so clean. Whenever you paint in highlights on traditional works, it looks so good. And yeah, the gold really fits for sure. There's gold markers, yeah, like the thicker markers that put like a bit of a paste of actual paint, more so than ink, you know, like actual paint on there. So it's a bit of a metallic glossiness, as you can see here, because this is the same. I'm assuming this here is the same gold as here, but depending on the light, right? All right, so let's have a quick look. Let's have a little look. See, we got a here. Nikandra was abandoned as a baby to the doorstep of a temple, Hestaria's temple, the goddess of purity and deceitment. One of her followers, Janice, I guess, who was a paladin woman, took the poor boy in when he was an infant, caring for the tiefling child like her own. Nikandros grew up in the temple, caring for others who came to the temple to purify, bad luck, etc. Hestaria was, let's say, not keen on newcomers into her temple without her knowledge. Janice didn't care for the punishment, but Hestaria had a better horrible idea. As Nikandros grew of age, Hestaria offered him a gift for his good deeds. She was lying. It was a curse that with each person he saved by healing or putting himself in harm's way, his body would slowly destroy itself, deteriorate, until it consumes him whole. Suddenly wish to punch Hestaria. I agree. Seems like such a good person and generally like chaotic good. They're just good. They want to do their thing, but yeah, their curse is consuming them. Yeah, such a tragic imagine having a wholesome character, wholesome good boy, have a tragic backstory. Very cool lore, I gotta say. I really like it. Can we talk about her handwriting? The handwriting is really clean, I like it. Very nice. Funny enough, yeah, the deterioration, the broken horn, there's a broken horn there too. Is that part of the curse, you mean? Why is it that the sunshine progressively sacrifices themselves for the sake of others always hits? It does, yeah, doesn't it? Hello, Milana, by the way. Yeah, there you go. Do you have anything you would like to say about this as well? Is that really good detail to put in that the horn is actually broken there too? Would like to say this is pure gold. Yeah, the story is definitely tragic, but the character, everything looks really beautiful. Very good work on the background lore, I say. I'm also not very familiar with the D&D gods, but I assume that in D&D it depends on the worlds, right? And on the usually when people think D&D, they think of Baldur's Gate and all stuff like that, right? But that is their Forgotten Realms. That's what the world is called, right? The Forgotten Realms, with Neverwinter, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, those kind of places, right? And yeah, Hestaris, a goddess I made up. There you go. Purple and gold is such a good combination. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's really amazing work. Good job, good job, good job. Take a little look-see. Yeah, I agree. I agree too. It's really lovely to see traditional art. And you always start off really. You are. Sorry, man. Hold on. Let me drink. There we go. Okay. You always start us off really strong, Jen. Thank you so much for joining this art challenge as well. And yeah, the joy of D&D, they have their canon worlds, but you can also straight up just use the base. Yeah, exactly. You also give a groundwork for the base system to encourage you to create your own worlds. Yeah, I remember playing a quick, like a short one-off campaign or something just to try it out with some people. I was based off of a video game, basically just a story from a video game adapted by the person that was hosting it. So it's really, you can do all kinds of stuff. Okay, there we go. Thank you very much, Jen, for joining. And once again, this is Jensan or Goblins Gold on Twitter. You can go check out their stuff there. Missed the model debut yesterday. Your new outfit is awesome. Thank you very much. It's got nice little features. It can give you a better look in a bit. Hello, UA. Welcome. Yeah, if you guys check the bot from yesterday, the first 10 minutes after the countdown will kind of cover the lore video and everything, so you don't have to like scan it too much. Yeah, I'm not having my wings out fully for this because they take up a lot of space. Always wanted to play D&D, but can't find anyone who wants to play with me and teach how it works or how to make a character and stuff. Well, there are D&D based games that you can, you know. Basically, like Baldur's Gate 3 is the most recent one that's very popular. Basically how it works is that you play the game, but then you never save or load if you you don't really save and load if you fail a roll or check or anything like that. You just take if you fail a roll or check, you just take it and you keep playing. But then again, the game itself is programmed to kind of take you on a specific adventure, right? So, I don't know, I'm sure it works out. Right though, next one. Next one on Twitter is from Flo. Hello, Click, welcome. It's from Hill_Flow on Twitter. My entry for DN drawing, guess what I got first? The answer is below. I'm gonna have a look at what they got first. Here you go. This is what they look like. What even is... I see the bottom left one. It looks so funny. Look at this here. Let me see if I can maybe just have it over... here you go. We have the classic not available marker that lets you see where I'm pointing at. Right. So, where to look first? Expression is awesome. The character is really fun, happy, really cool. Huge hat in the back and everything. Big hat. We got a book holster. Imagine having a book holster, right? Couldn't be me. Book holster. Yeah, definitely the chaotic one. I'm thinking so too. I'm also thinking animal companion. I see this cute little ferret or weasel-like thing. It's a ferret, there you go. That look like a little ferret. So I'm thinking animal companion. This is like Minecraft, isn't it? Straight up Minecraft. A wizard because of the hat. Wizard because of the tome. I'm thinking so too, actually. Wizard. I'm thinking, yeah, it must be a wizard. I'm thinking artificer as well. Otherwise, not entirely sure. We got the animal companion. Animal companion was one of the things that you could get as a extra, so they're not cursed. Warlocks can also have tomes. That's very true. Between wizard and warlock, I think I must say wizard because of the hat, right? Let's see, what other things do we see? We see the magic symbol, scars all over the body. They have pointy ears. They have pointy ears. So this could be, what could it be? Could be an elf. Half elf, could also be half elf. Long pointed. Oh yeah, you're right. Totally is. All right, so let's say half elf, wizard, animal companion, and chaotic something, chaotic good, chaotic something. Let's say chaotic something, and let's see what it is. Halfling. They're a halfling. So there's a bit of a chibi because like 3 to 4 heads tall. So they base their height off of the being halfling. They are a wizard. Book, yeah, little notes there. Chaotic neutral. Oh, my friend is a Luffy. Luffy, maybe you say it. As a curse, they will be magnetic. Oh, so that's the curse. I see that here now. That's what happened here. They are magnetic. So this, like, it might straight up be their ferret buddy. So this is just like the ferret buddy is just an extra character. It's not, they actually have a curse. So it's just like they're farming away, and then donk is just like kind of like poof, pulls, bong, hits his head. That's really lovely. That's so nice. So definitely the chaotic aspect of it definitely comes out in this. I wasn't sure about the height, if it was a style choice or if it was the actual height, but now that you said wrote the little note that they're a halfling, yes, that makes sense. That's really cool. It's a funny curse, like whoop, poof. That's why they have the scars. Yeah, it must be, right? They just kind of like, and look at this. That it makes so much sense now. These are not the decorations. They're straight up just little cogs and like a screwdriver and a knife and some little like screws and nails that are just kind of like that makes sense now. I like that. If I remember correctly, so I was saying what a difference between a wizard and a mage. Yeah, mages have, or rather, yeah, mages have innate magic, right? They're able to use magic from themselves, while as the wizards are the ones that study magic, that learn magic. There you go. Wizard studies magic. Warlock gets magic through some kind of entity, some kind of pact. And a sorcerer is born with their powers. That would be they would be so convenient when you lose your keys under the pouch. You kind of just go to your like fridge. You just go to your fridge and they're like, whoop, and then like hold it out. No wonder my guy is a bit chaotic. He's got a screw loose. Nice. That's funny. Walking to buy a sword. I don't think he would want to step a foot into a weapons shop, because look here, it's just already like a dagger or something that just like. That's excellent. So that's really funny. Anyway, once again, thank you very much, Flo. Hill_Flo. Welcome back to an art challenge, because I remember Flo was also submitted prior. Thank you very much for joining this one too. Next one we got Fujisaki. If Flo shows up in chat, I'll give him a chance to say a little something about their. I'll give him a chance to say a little something about their character. Would they carry big negative magnets to nullify the effects? That's so clever, Nero-kun. That would make sense, though, honestly. I would think more like, if I've got this curse, surely someone else has the curse that works the opposite way. I just have to find them. And then we can be best buddies forever. We can live normal lives. That's the adventure, right? Or lovers. You know, they wouldn't attract each other. There wouldn't be any kind of attraction. It would be a nullified attraction instead. Demagnetize each other, yeah. They must never meet. Lest their combined powers tear the fabric of reality. Their love will overcome the curse. There you go. Anyway, Fujisaki. Shikakatani _ on Twitter. Why am I imagining tragic romance where they can't hurt? Oh no, it's a dark fantasy story. Alright, I've drawn my first roll, 3 more to go. Welcome, Rawain. I'm having beef with this code at the moment. Yes, that's my Plumsona as his animal companion, and yes, I'll be drawing them using memes. Using memes, eh? I need you guys to know that I've gathered these. I've got a quick look at them, but I've not studied them too much, so I'm still getting like first impressions here and there. Try not to look too closely, you know? Here we go. Oh. Here's Rawain. Look at that. It's a human ranger, lawful good with an animal companion. That's so pretty. Let's see. His animal companion, Yasu. Let's see what we got here. Rowain. There you go. Rowain's companion. I'm partial to Ranger, as you guys know. You know they're still if they're still slaying. Exactly. And high heels. He will not discuss his shoes. Okay. So high heels. They look great though. Look at the cape. The hair, I really like the hair. Got a nice messy hair going on. We have a color. Look here. We have a color scheme as well. They actually got pink hair. Unless this is no, this is the one. And here's the, let's see what it says here. Still accepted as a companion. Aren't owls supposed to be wide awake? Little Plumie is just sleeping. This face is so cute. This face is really cute. Pink hair, high heels. Yeah. Okay, let's see what you've got there. I see, Fuji. He got high heels because he couldn't afford a pair for his last shoes. I repaired for his last shoes. Those were the only ones available. I see. But I have seen an informative Archer video, shorts that cover if high heels are actually good credit for combat, you know? The stilettos you could like, you know. Did I see a TikTok thing? I think you did, right? Was it this one? I don't know it sadly, but it did say that I'll be drawing them using memes. I'm a bit sad I couldn't draw the other 3 because I got hospitalized for 2 weeks. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're here though. It means that you recovered pretty well. It's still, right? Well, like I was saying before, like there's a lot of people that are still working on theirs. So if you would like to, if you would still like to draw them for the next feature, that's all fine too. But yeah, it's a really cute character. I really like the get up straight up. Sometimes you just gotta rock with the shoes that you've got, you know. If the shoes, the high heels, and are the ones that you cannot compromise with, then you build the rest of your outfit around that, right? So this is a human, lawful good, a ranger / slayer, animal companion with animal companion. Saibao is, I don't even know how to say it. It's a new way to say shut up. Oh. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Man, gotta stay on top with all these expressions. A rude way, yeah, I believe it. But thank you. I'm really happy to be informed about this because like I've not heard this. Sounds like a spell, yeah, right? Like complete like quiet silence. Shizukani. I feel so old. I getcha. It's all good though. It's all good. No worries. Da 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 da. I'm just checking for the next one. Here we go. But yeah, you got anything else you want to add to this, Fuji? I really appreciate you joining the challenge this time around as well. Welcome back to the art challenge, as that goes for everyone so far. You've all entered before as well. I'm so nervous, Ak. Names, I think yours is pretty late. If you want me to rip the bandage, we can look at it already if you want. The curse word in Korean that sounds similar. He's clumsy. I mean, wouldn't anyone in high heels? I mean, a lot of people own them quite well, but yeah. Shibal, okay, that could very well be. What does that mean? So that we can be on the lookout for that, because you know, general like bad words are not particularly welcome, but S word, okay. Thank you. I'll keep a lookout for that. I appreciate it. Plumie, you're kind of covering chat for now. I'm gonna put you away for a little bit, okay? Okay. No worries. I don't mind. These are all good. Okay. I would assume that it has. It's a cuss word. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it. It's good to keep a lookout for that. And with a lot of Asian curse words, when it comes to translating, sometimes they might take a bit of creative freedom in order to have them hit better, you know, have them hit the nasty that it should. So yeah. Hello Aya, welcome. Anyway, thank you very much, Fuji. I really appreciate it. Next one is Lapis. Lapis Dragon artist. I do know because Lapis drew with us on the member stream, and you drew me as a dragon. I got to be a little dragon. I really love how these three came out with the challenge. I included my first art. I have to send let's see. I've included my first art. I have to send in, so it'll all be together. Okay, all three don't have a name yet, so maybe the Plumies can decide. Gave all three different art styles to practice. That's excellent too. Good job, Lapis. So this is, of course, not necessarily for you to bring out your best tools in the book and just kind of like, bam, am I gonna impress? I'm gonna do my comfort zone stuff. You can, of course, but this is a really good opportunity, as you see here, that Lapis also practice some different styles with this too as part of the art challenge. That is completely okay as well. Like the idea is to kind of stimulate a little bit of inspiration. But if you find it, all the better, you know. Even if you want to challenge yourself a little bit extra, that's all good too. Okay, let's have a look-see. And yeah, don't worry about it, Milan. It's all good. We know what it means, and it's good to kind of keep a lookout for that. Also, I don't think anyone like straight up just dropped what the meaning of it was. So it also helps both me and the Plumons to hone in a little bit on what is happening, what's being said. I only know how to draw one style. Yeah, but it's fine too. We practice what we got. Oh my gosh, someone said hoot. Or is it supposed to be anonymous still? Miel senpai, welcome. Mielo. I was asked about Princess Wilhelmina the other day, so I thought about Prince Michel and how poor Prince Michel had to suffer the attitude of Princess Wilhelmina. Man, that was a tale. Welcome back, Miel senpai. Thank you so much for being here. Who? I don't know. Who is this Miel senpai? I don't know. It must have been the wind. You hear your voice. She has a strong character. Yeah, it's a strong character. That was an awesome collab. It was really fun. I really loved the moment where I missed a jump or something, and Prince Michel finally got one up on Princess Wilhelmina and go like, ha! That was lovely. That's so good. Also, it's thanks to, and I haven't brought him back for a while, but it's thanks to I would give a lot of credit to Miel Senpai that we got the Vilsonas in a way, because Princess Wilhelmina and also William Helmsworth Vanderstash Esquire, also because you just put mustaches on me. Wait, can I see a dumb owl joke? Sure. Two owls greeted each other. One asked, "Hoot, are you?" And the other one said, "I'm good. Hoot, are you?" Oh my gosh. No, okay. I'll say that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, the dad jokes. I'll give you one too, Plumies. I'll do it with Evil, okay? Hey, Evil. What? Knock, knock. Who's there? An interrupting owl. An interrupting owl who hoot. Doesn't work, you already say hoot. Someone in the office been possessed by an owl. Who? Anyway. Okay, there we go. Lapis, first one, boom. Check it out, it's a dragon. It's a Dragonborn. I didn't get to draw Dragonborn. I did not get to draw Dragonborn. But yeah, we got a Dragonborn. Artificer, true neutral. I mean, I like this one's better. There we go. Artificer, true neutral, Dragonborn. Looks really cool. This is playing to your strengths, eh, Lapis? Yeah. Lapis is really good at drawing dragons. I got to be a little dragon too. I haven't drawn a dragon in a while. I would love to do a Dragonborn as well. I might have to do that sometime. So Artificer, Automail arm, yes, robot arm. See that? We got a nice dapper suit. Really suits it all. Really has this kind of steampunky vibe, right? A flying grimoire. A flying grimoire. So cool. Got a gun, weaponry. Really like the straps, the guard straps and everything like that. Let me just do it like this. There you go. Yeah, I'm a fan. I just have tea and herbs in mind, but yeah. So this is really cool. True neutral. It's really difficult to portray true neutral. I had to do that for one of my characters. So we look at this. First of all, of course, the outfit is really cool. We got all the different flaps, the gear, and everything on the jacket. I really love the pose. They look so confident. Also with the automail arm, the fact, honestly, with prosthetics, I got really fascinated by prosthetics for a while, looking just the different kind of prosthetics that were around. Around the time of Deus Ex, the newer two games, I guess. It really, like, there were some documentaries held for how prosthetics work and everything. So I got really fascinated by that, looking around like what options there were and everything like that. And honestly, if you have a prosthetic arm that you can do this with, or at least that you have this kind of control over it, that you can cross your arms in a very relaxed way, it says a lot about your control over it, you know? And the expression is very, very gentle. This really shows that you're pretty good at the dragon's Lapis, because you definitely have a nice relaxed expression on this too. The glasses are really nice too. Steam powered grimoire. What? I'm curious to know how that works. I'd be curious too. Imagine if I could have a tea powered grimoire. Gotta dream big. Steam flies. It's very true. Steam does fly. That arm definitely is plugged into the brains or the nerves. I don't know how artificers do it. I believe they just probably held the arm against the shoulder and then use the hammer, go like donk, 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 and then it just works. They roll a 20. That's the first character. Well, what shall we name the character? Let's see. Let's think of something. We got dragon magics. We got magics. We got steam powered grimoire. François. It does really give a bit of François. I don't know if the Dragonborns are able to do the I can barely do it. The rolling R, but in the back of your throat. Cromwell. Leonard. Cromwell. Darius sounds pretty good. Darius, because then you can have this as a bit of a serpentine thing, right? I will say, gotta teach you how to pronounce the French. I haven't studied French in ages, so I apologize. I'm gonna say Darius Cromwell sounds pretty good. Let's see. We have dubbed the Darius Cromwell. Darius for the Darius. You know? Darius Cromwell. There we go. I have spoken. Next one. How did the glasses work? Magnets. No, not really. There's probably a little clip that goes on a scale. How does my glasses, how does my monocle work? It's constantly pinching my nose. It's definitely gonna leave a mark when I take it off later. You know, I'm gonna have these kind of red little like marks on my nose, glued. Oh no. Bill, I thought of how to put your glasses up. Here's some glue. With the power of hope, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's actually not a chain, it's just a really like stiff chain that's just kind of, you know, soldered to hold stiff. So if I just kind of look away, the glasses are gonna stay where they are because it's super glue. Oh really, Plumie, what is it? Like, I found some cosmetic glue that holds it there. Really? Let's try it. And it's like, Plumie, what was the glue that you used? Oh, it says super, so it must be really good. Ah, bless Plumie. Okay, let's next one. First character, awesome. I'm gonna write it down here. Darius Cromwell. Very good. Next one. Already, it looks really cute. Catfolk. Wow, we got dragon and catfolk. Dang. Imagine getting human. Catfolk fighter, neutral evil. Has a curse. Oh. That looks so good. The pose is so good. Tell me, what is the curse? Is the curse that they're right-handed but they have a left-handed blade? I'm kidding. Tell me, I'm really curious. Tell me now. Yeah, so let's have a look-see. Really cute, like gorgeous eyes. Gorgeous eyes. Looking very, nice leather armor, for sure. Nice leather armor. The curse is hairballs. Nice rapier. With claws here too, so it's extra rapier. We got a little bell, Nice little side satchel. Skirt, very cool. Got a little strap there as well on the thigh. Very cool. Really nice. I really like this effect. This is basically the way you do it for if you have outlines, but you can still, you don't have to do line art for every little strand of hair. You can just give it the general shape, and then you go in and then you just use shading techniques to just kind of fluff up the tail. It's really nice. She's a Maine Coon. You know what? I can see it. Maine Coons are really cute and very fuzzy. Also get really big. I had a Maine Coon once like jump up my arms because they had been trained to do that by the family and they were corrected. So it just really was stretching out, reached up to my thighs like it was nothing. And you guys know I got legs for days, so that Maine Coon was like, oh, aren't you a cute little cat? Oh no, you're actually quite big. Yeah. Very sassy. Maine Coons are sassy. That's very true as well. So that everything makes sense. Alright, so what should we name this one? Silver Fang if catborn. I wanna pet the Maine Coon. They're big. Maofang. Maofang's pretty good. Maofang. Lover vibe, Maine Coon. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out here, game. Maofang. I like Maofang. Mila, Sylvie Maofang. Linda Maofang. Linda. Sylvie's a good one. Linda is pretty good too. Linda Maofang. I like the sound of that. Sylvie Maofang sounds pretty good too. I'm gonna give her a Linda. You guys like Sylvie? You guys like Sylvie? All right, then we solve this in the best of manners that we should solve things. I don't have my physical one, but we're gonna do roll d20. And what we're gonna do, even, Sylvie, odd, Linda. You guys, you know what? You guys are already kind of leaning to Sylvie. You know what? The majority, I feel like majority has spoken. Sylvie Maofang. Sylvie Linda Maofang. Sylvie Linda. It's almost like its own name. Sylvie Linda. Called Sylvie. There we go. Cylinda. Alright, you know what? Move on. Thank you very much for this lovely character. Did we say what the curse was, by the way? I need to have a look-see. Where are you? We're talking about glue. Someone went to war because of glue. That's terrifying. Hairball. I mean, I know you guys said hairballs, but was that the actual answer? Are you kidding me? Lapis, come on. Was it actually hairballs? It is hairballs. It totally is. Okay. That's true. That is a curse of its own. All right, it's canon. Hairballs as a curse is canon. All right. May I ask you kindly, and I'll get up really close for this little ask. Hi. May I ask you for your help in appeasing the algorithm? If you haven't liked the stream already, please give it a thumbs up. It really helps a lot and gives longer reach for these art challenges that I hope more people want to join in and share their love of drawings and creativity with us. Thank you. You got jump scared? Ooh. All right, third character. Ooh, check this out. Check it out. Halfling. It is a halfling. Hello, Lemon. Welcome, welcome. I have a phobia of surprises. Ah, I see. Apologies. Apologies. I did say I was going to get up real close, but yeah, I'm sorry. If you're watching this in VR, sorry. All right, let's see. Halfling, warlock, lawful evil, carries a giant weapon. Hey, yo. Lawful evil. It's got their own creed to it all. Really cool looking halfling. Looks very halfling. I could spot it already, I feel. Nice, ooh. And this is really cool. That's the warlock from the ring. Like that's them being a warlock because they got the magic from this artifact, right? You can see the difference in style. Yeah, I'm gonna put them side by side after. You can really tell the practices. Do we have any calmer stuff? I'm kind of like getting. You know what? I might have to just do the chill stuff. There you go. That axe has seen better days. It definitely has. That's very true. It looks very beaten up. I'd be fooled he looks polite. Oh, that's how they get ya. That's how they get ya. Bilbo Baggins, do not take me up a wizard of cheap tricks. I'm not here to fool you or hurt you, harm you, trick you. I'm here to help you. Yeah, everything was very tattered, but they are indeed a warlock regardless if they found something precious that might give them some power. That's awesome. Looks really cool. What shall we name him? Looks like he would sell lemonade and cookies and then steal all your money. I mean, if that is what their creed says, as a lawful evil warlock, then sure. I mean, you gotta make a living somehow, right? Yep. I am the great warlock known as Tim. References. Benji Broadbean. Benji Broadbean. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good halfling name. Benji Broadbean. Simon Tominen. That is also like a halfling name. Benji Broadbean. Benji Broadbean. The Warlock. Simple Tim is fun. That is a reference. That is a reference. So okay, so if we go by Benji Broadbean, so something that is T with T. Tim. tropical, terrarium. So just Tim. Okay, fine. Finish, yeah, we're finished. This scheming person does not deserve a last name. Just Tim, remember it. All right, let's have a look at the drawings. There was 3 different styles here. Definitely very distinct styles. Really like it. Really like it. Well, this one has a lot more painterly fur going for it, which works really well with the fur, I gotta say. And this one is more like a lined base color, which looks really good, by the way. The lines are very clean. The silhouette is very readable. Everything works really well to just have base coloring on this. And here, this is a little bit of the same kind of style as you see here, but this is drawn in a different way. It's a little bit more cartoony in a sense too. They all have their own style to it, of course, but the spirit looks really good with the soft shading on it too. Really nice touch of having that like the little grass in there as well. Good job, Lapis. Thank you so much for these. Once again, everybody, it's Lapis Dragon. Lapis_dragon_. Nice Sue. All right. Next is Joyous. Since I already wanted to draw my character for the campaign I'll be joining, I decided to also enter it for the DN drawing and catch 2 birds with 1 stone. This is Bram Iron Setter. Oh gosh, going from Bram to English is so tricky for me. Bram Iron Setter. A lawful good dwarf paladin. I'm very proud of all the details I managed to put in. Oh. Here we go. Look at this. It does give a little bit of a Bram. Bram is actually short for I have to. It's a bit too short. Bram is actually short from Bartholomew, but Bram, it doesn't even sound like it. That's why it's a short version. Sorry if I'm doing him injustice. It looks amazing. Let's have a look. Love the face. Look at the face. Look at the wrinkles, the laughing wrinkles. Very happy dwarf. Short and stout. Looks very, yeah, stout's a good word. Look at that. This is actually just a normal hammer. I'm kidding. Lovely, honestly. Like, I really like the different textures you used here. Let's have a quick little look. Wrinkles with the highlights look really cool. They really pop in the face. It really gives the face a lot of shape. And the expression is just really good. Good job. I also really like the technique of painting lines, colored lines that follow the flow of the hairs down, you know? This looks really good. It's really tied up. It really sells me on the texture of the hair. Like really fuzzy, lots of volume in the beard. Really good use of chainmail texture on this too. Chainmail texture works really well for stuff like this. I've drawn a armored character at one point as well, using the same kind of thing. You don't really need to bend it much because it really just blends in really nicely. You don't question it when you first see it, you know. If you only shade it like you did shade this, you shaded it, you gave it some shape, and then you have the texture on it. You don't need to bend it much. because it just sells it. It's really good. I really love the line art. The varying lines and everything gives a lot of like picture books, older comic books, you know, like Western comic books. The coloring as well, it just really looks beautiful. Like it would be like the style comes together really well on its own. You made the brush yourself for the chainmail texture? That's so cool. That's awesome. Good on you making your own tools to make this work. That's awesome. Good job. Really good job on the plates, on the armor places as well. The change of textures is really good. The glossiness, the two sides of it, the dark, the shine, and the little boundary that splits it too. Having the bright B, the brightest part B, where the contrast hits, it's a really good way of selling metal as a surface. This looks great. The weathered part of it all, and the edges and everything like that too. Especially the wearing around these, like the rivets, looks really good. I love that. I love that effect. I used to draw power armor a lot, stuff like mecha stuff when it comes to kind of power suits like Halo, Metroid, stuff like that. I learned how to kind of do these kind of make these kind of textures pop like this, to do layer upon layer to make it work. And you did a really good job, especially adding the actual, you know. Belt buckle looks great as well. It's also like the good job on shifting the lights in the metal. It really pops. It's great. You bring the light back as well. Back here as well, like the light, like this feels to me like it's reflecting a setting sun or something. Like it's not really golden hour sunset, but it's going low, you know. And yeah, props to you, Joe. Looks amazing. I really love the little, like, you know, wear and tear on the boots, the kind of leg armor here as well with the leather straps and everything. It looks really good. It's also like the signature here also kind of matches it, you know. It's kind of the kind of art you would see of like artists that made it really well with their kind of comic style art, and now kind of do like, you know, calendars and like, you know, puzzles, stuff like that. It has this kind of traditional comic style to it that is really well done. The varying lines are basically what sells it too. The fact that it looks like it was used with like a traditional lining with big variations here and there as well. So yeah, really good job. Do you mind if I bring up the other comment you had as well, added to this? I saved it here as well, about what the people that saw this said. It was either on the same post or it got recommended as I was collecting because I saw it. I just want to ask if you mind me bringing it up. I thought it was quite a sweet sentiment, so I wanted to mention it, but of course I wanted to ask you first. You can, okay. So I grabbed this one off of these as well. I showed this picture to the DM, the Dungeon Master, the game host of the session. And he said, I didn't realize you were an artist too. And it kind of took me aback because I've never thought of myself as one. More like an enthusiastic amateur. I get that. I get the sentiment, you know, like with a lot of things I've liked to do, even if I've been very passionate about it, I've been very careful with like, you know, calling myself something like that because of, I don't know, some kind of hurdle that needs to be fulfilled. Condition or something, you know, almost expecting to level up and get the title given to me by some status screen or something. But on the behalf of everyone here, I can just straight up, at least on my own opinion, I can definitely proudly say you're an artist, Joy. You've done a really good job. Avid amateurs, they doodle, they scribble, you know. You drew this for an art challenge. It's a very specific kind of thing that not anyone would join into. You've done a great work, yeah. So really good job. Do you have anything you want to share about this? I'm gonna have a surprised how well it turned out. Sometimes inspiration takes the wheel. It just does. I still have it. I still have it on stream as well, where it just kind of turns out better than I anticipated. Just kind of working towards the end goal that I have in mind, right? But it tends to kind of always work best when I'm working on my own, as a kind of like being in the zone and stuff. But yeah, definitely, this is a keeper. And the style really shines. Like the style really shines. If you had a lot of fun with this, explore it more. Otherwise, you know, it's completely up to you to what you want to do with your art. But I personally grew the most when I kind of left the expectations of it has to be anime, you know, behind and stuff like that, and tried to kind of do it more my style. And I still really like anime style personally, but yeah. So happy that everything I wanted to put in the character also came across. Yeah, you did great. Good job. Dango raid, ding 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 ding. Turkey noises. Hello, Lysander. Hello, Ambrose. How was your stream? Thank you so much for rating, buddy. We're doing the feature stream today of these lovely characters. We've gotten through a couple yet. We might have to pick up the pace a bit. It was good. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. Excellent. Looking forward to our game tomorrow. I don't know if it's been posted anywhere, but you guys heard it here first if that's the case. But Dango and I and Kohaku and Vans, we're gonna be playing Peak tomorrow. It's gonna be Peak content. You already announced it. Excellent. Nice. Yes, Equinox collab tomorrow. Equinox. It's gonna be Beak content. For the plumies, it's Beak content. You know, because you guys eat, you get to indulge. You get fed. Yesterday was Beak content. I've never played Peak. I don't know if anyone else of the Equinox people have. My brothers in Equinox have, but I'm a newbie. I'm gonna need to look up how it works. So I'm not too much of a newbie. I'm looking forward to it, buddy. Thank you for suggesting it to us. Big content. Yes, Sue. Ko did solo Peak a bunch. Yeah, not surprised. Ko likes to do his research. But since we're climbing, he might have to tuck his tail a bit. It's harder than it looks, to be fair. From what I understand, Peak is kind of tricky. The more people play it, that might not know what they do, because you know that resources are split between the 4 people instead of, say, 1 or 2. But yeah, I'm fine going in as a newbie. Can't you just fly instead of climb? I could, but where's the fun in that, you know? If anything, I'll use my wings as a, you know, if I fall, it's okay. Yeah, Sorry, I almost sneezed. Thank you so much for the raid, Rose. And thank you, Joey, for entering. Welcome back to the art challenge. Thank you so much. You pick up things pretty fast. I'm sure we do for all right. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm in the back seat hanging out and just like, you know, taking in the sights and doing turkey noises with Dango. You know, I'm in the back seat with one, where like I'm sharing an earbud with Dango. We're just listening to stuff. Kohaku's like in the wheel. Kohaku's on the wheel. Just like, you know, I've driven these roads like a lot of times solo before, so I'm just driving. It's fine. Like I'll be driving. It's okay. And then Vance is on the passenger seat reading the map. that's the Equinox road trip. We're just in the back seat, just singing "Better Off Alone." Yeah, we're totally in the back seat doing turkey noises or counting bloomies or mimidachi that drive by. So accurate. We are the Final Fantasy 15 boy band on tour experience, aren't we? But yeah, enjoy that. It'll be Equinox collab tomorrow. All right, next one. Sorry, hold on. Man, almost. Keep almost sneezing. Where to stream? Oh, well, I think we will all be streaming our POVs, really, so you can pick. You can pick. And also because it is a collab, it might be trickier to keep track of chat, so apologies if there's not a lot of interactions. I usually have like I can mute and talk to you guys, so I don't kind of, you know, start thanking for a raid in everyone else's ears. I think it's proximity chat, isn't it? So that should be easy. I usually have push to talk. Okay. Next one is Miri. Miri, you put in so much work into the fact that you were working really hard to do the art for the lore video and then still join the art challenges. Built different, I would say. Worked really smart though. Worked really smart. We'll talk about that a bit if you don't mind, Miri. You could like cover some of the things that you did for your panels on the member stream next week on Friday. It coincides with Vexpo, of course, so apologies if not everyone's going to be able to make it, but I would like to talk about the production behind the lore video a little bit. So you're welcome to join me and just hear me out a little bit of the different things that went into it, and I want to talk a little bit of this, how smart Miri worked with the panels and everything like that. As far as I know, you can fill in if you're there, Miri, but it's fine otherwise. Anyway, Miri _mage. Here's my entry for Bill's Dian drawing challenge. I had so much fun with the randomizer that I rolled 3 times. 3 times. So here's my chaotic party of 3. Details on my rolls and the OCs are in the comments. Let's look at the combined picture first, yeah? And boom. Man. It's such a funny picture. It looks so good. Framing is really good. First impression framing light is beautiful. So there's like a dark, it's just full moon light reflecting on everything. It's really beautiful. We got 3 characters here. We got a little story and a little information about everybody. Let's have a little close look. All right, all right, all right. Super expressive, yeah, beautiful. We're gonna look at the characters again after we read their little information. First up is Rokara. Saying it right? It's a half-orc druid, chaotic neutral, nocturnal. Nocturnal really makes sense with how they look. I find it easier to show their personalities in a grouping. Definitely. What artwork and expressions are good. Right, right? I think so too. Let's have a look-see. While Rokara grew up in the harsh environment of the Underdark, she quickly became obsessed with stories about critters that lived in the daylight of the world above. Now that she's finally emerged to the surface, as a druid no less, she has only one goal: to pet every creature in existence. No matter their size or unwillingness to be pet. She is particularly fond of cats, but they all run away at the sight of her, except for one. Oh, yeah, except for one. Look at the face, it's so fun. Oh, Kitty's very cute. I love it. Good job. This looks so nice. This looks really nice. A very character card in a way, you know? Kind of reminds me of certain role-play style board games that I've played. That you kind of have to pull a card or like a character. It usually kind of looks like something like this. You'll have like their stats and their roles and abilities written out. So it really looks like something that could be printed on a card that goes into a like it's a board game. Since Nocturnal, I googled if orcs would live underground, and they could. Yeah, there you go, the Underdark. Really clever. Makes sense for the Nocturnal as well. You wouldn't like it in the broad daylight. She still wears sunglasses for the moonlight. That's really clever too. Tinted glasses. The bright eyes definitely also play a part in that too. Would fit in a D&D book. I agree. So I agree too. If you have like a stylized one, this definitely fits right in. Actually, the presentation really does. Reminds me of it. You open like a page and you have like an illustration on this side, and then the rest of the page on the other. Alright, next one. The cat. I'm so curious about the cat. Catfolk, warlock, chaotic evil. Is a level 1 novice. Oh, okay. It's a level 1 novice. Oh, oh, poor kitty. Okay. Feru is only 12 years old when he decides he deserves more in life. That's pretty determined, I gotta say. I respect it. So he confronts the most powerful demon he can find and demands to become a warlock. Nobody expects him to survive the encounter, but against all odds, he returns with a mysterious talisman that looks like a cat bell? It is unclear whether Pharaoh truly became a warlock or if he's simply the demon's pet. Either way, it doesn't stop him from wreaking as much havoc as he possibly can. There's the pendant. It doesn't look, it's a cat bell. It's a cat bell. Ah, that's so funny. That's so cool. That's so good. Imagine you live in, get yoinked one day to become a pet. A gremlin teen. Wow, that's so funny. It is a cat bell. It's a talisman. It's a cat bell. It's a mysterious talisman. Put me down. Put me down. It's a talisman. All right, last one. I'm really curious about this one. What a looker. Elf makes sense. Cleric. Oh. Chaotic neutral. Animal companion. Oh. Is it Haven? Haven? I imagine he gets really mad when people call it a cat bell. You'll pay for insulting my talisman. I don't know, I'm just giving a really light voice. I might be unfair to him, but alright, there we go. Haven Silver Knight. Okay, softer voice, yeah. Gotta Haven Silver Knight has been a devout cleric of the goddess of beauty for centuries. Being one of the goddess's favorites. Oh wow, I cannot. No. I don't see it. Being one of the goddess's favorites, he's lived a lavish lifestyle in constant pursuit of true beauty. However, after so many years witnessing all things pure and exquisite, they have lost their shine. Slowly, his concept of beauty has begun to expand. After all, isn't there something inherently beautiful about someone begging for their life? That is very chaotic. That is very chaotic, for sure. I love this. All right, let's have a look at them, everybody. Now we gotta read on their personalities. This looks so good. This looks so good. Good job, Mary, first of all. The lighting, the framing, everything. Also, the fact that Haven has a bright coat that would easily take over a lot of the attention when we were talking about the we were just talking about the, how do you say that, the values and how in composition things you know, even though it's very bright, it's very like muted colors as well, or like general muted values, so it works really well with everyone together. Really like it. Good job on that. So let's have a look at their getup before we look at the scene in general. Rokara, nice little gems. It's like got a piercing. Really love the kitty kind of vibe going on there. Big and strong. You really did really well with that for sure. Really like the leafy shoulders, like shoulder pads. Got a little moon, a little sickle. I guess that's what you call them, right? A little sickle. Or herbs. Makes sense for a druid. Little pouch, of course. Very nice. Very druid-like. I really like it. Really like the hairstyle as well. Like with the braids on this side and then everything. Yeah, the tusks, it tells me that they are half orc. No problem whatsoever. And the story really reflects well on their skin and everything like that too. You also see like there's a bit of skin showing here as well, right? And they seem really strong, very strongly built. It really suits really well. Feru, Feru gives me Kohaku energy. Nah, Kohaku is not as chaotic. But yeah, Feru looks so angry. The face is so cute. Like very like, oh okay, but let's not talk, let's not better. Rokara, I think only Rokara gets away with like the whole picking up a like kitty because she's so strong, right? He's like the claws are out, the toes are spread for the claws, everything like turn me down. And I would say like Half-Orc Druid as it was so much fun because imagine the big girl transforming into a mouse or something. That's true, they do have shapeshifting, they could shapeshift. That's so funny. The bell is so funny. Yeah, like that. I really love the character. You have anything? I'm assuming they look a bit like they were just only 12 when they became like that, right? Rokara would just be like, look at the beans. Oh yeah, I get that. Hello, Silas. Super good. And Haven is just beautiful. I really like how you managed to do, you know, the really draw the both the jawline and then kind of, you know, a bit underneath of the chin, the chin to the neck. It's such a tricky angle, really. But it's got such a like laid back, like, huh? What are you gonna do, kitty? Well, your despair is just it's just beautiful to see. Like really lovely details on everything. What a party, man. What a party of fun little, like, I don't know, misfits? Not even misfits, they're just really chaotic, a chaotic bunch. But yeah, the details are beautiful. The snake as a companion, really good. I didn't even notice, like, you know, like the scales look so good here. Generally, like everything just looks really detailed. Good job on that. Been practicing heads. Yeah, it shows. It totally shows. Danger Noodle is cute. It's a cobra. It's a cobra. The lines are kind of rushed, actually. Lol. That's so crazy. The lines are rushed. You can't tell. I can tell some parts, like especially compared to the art that you did for like the lore video and stuff, right? But it works as a whole completely. Like who even notices? You don't need line art, you just clean the sketch. Yeah, excellent, works really well. The outfit is beautiful. Look at the, like, you know, skin tight, sleeveless undergarment, I would say, like shirt of it. Like, this is beautiful as well. It looks very decorated. Looks very beautiful, like straight up. And they're like a cleric of the goddess of beauty, so it makes sense that they would have an extensive hair routine and skincare routine and everything like that. Ah, it looks beautiful. What a fun bunch. Thank you for the stories as well. I really love the developed stories on the characters. You have anything you would like to add to this, Miri? In the meantime, I'm just gonna say it's Miri Mage, Miri_Mage on Twitter. Does he only heal you if he considers that you're beautiful enough? Oh, that's a good question. Well, how is do you have an answer to that, Miri? Miri, do you post speed paints? Oh, like the recordings? That's a really good question, Lai. He makes you entertain him first. While you're like, what, beg for your life? Entertain him, wow. I don't, but I do always record them. That's a good practice to have. Even if you don't post them, it's good to record them. Yeah, whatever he feels like. Oh my gosh, he makes you beg. It makes you do something like, well, give me your paw first. Your misery amuses me. Here's a divine healing spell for you, cutie. Your misery amuses me. Here's a divine healing spell for you, cutie. I need to practice the delivery on that. The thought process. Nice too. I'd just be like, knock knock. Oh, who's there? Oh, I'm gonna zoom in on the guy. Oh, who's there? A dying owl. A dying owl? Who? Hello, Sai. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Bruja. Do a little dance first. I'm on the ground. I'm hurt. That's funny. I got the elf first, but wasn't sure what to do with them. But after getting the orc and then also the cat, I immediately had a pretty clear idea, so that was fun. Yeah, because you drew them all together like this. It wasn't like separate ones that just kind of like, buh? You know, singular characters just put in there. They're just kind of, you know, interwoven with each other here as well, see? You're hurt and ugly. Oh, so no heal for you. What a chaotic party. That's a funny one. That's a fun one. Lovely day. Glad to hear it. Let's see. Next one is from... thank you for joining, Mary. I need to properly thank everybody. Chibi Lover. Chibi... This user on Twitter. Is that you? Is that you? OCs for the D&D drawing challenge. I'm not very familiar with D&D, but this was fun. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you had fun. This was for people like generally that you didn't have to be completely. This is not a gatekeeping kind of art challenge. You just do what you do and what you can. Bill does not approve of the username. It's fine. I just don't want to say it. Because you're not. You joined, you drew. You're anything but. Ooh. Ooh. What do we got here? This looks great. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, I was just like, oh. Silhouette. Ayo. So I couldn't participate because busy. A lot of people are busy. A lot of people are busy this month, and so if you still want to, by all means, you can enter for like the next one for the next feature stream. I would love to see it still if you want to. I'll be announcing what the next art challenge is gonna be next Sunday. But I also welcome any entries to D&D drawing if you guys want to do that as well. I'm doing my best to not include like get your entries in before then on the actual art challenges now, because I want them to be around for people that might want inspiration. I don't want people to feel that, oh, I missed it, you know. No, you can do it anytime you want. That's the whole idea with it. I will just host a specific feature stream for that challenge, but if I see other entries later, I'll still feature them. I like really love to see this stuff. Okay, so they're a tiefling, a monk, first monk, lawful evil, and has a curse. All right, I'm gonna read about them. I'm gonna have a look at them. A monk that uses her reputation and position in her monastery to grow her influence, usually at the cost of others. Lawful evil, eh? She believes breaking the law would only eventually undermine her authority, so she acts strictly within the law. Has a curse of burning blood, makes her susceptible to heat and causes additional damage when injured. Oh. Ouchie. So I'll let Michael Sewing? She, her, nice. Alright, let's have a look-see. This looks really cool. This looks like a really cool outfit for a monk. Really has this kind of martial arts vibes to it, really. They're really strong built. They've got this kind of like, so what, you know? It's not all you got. The expression is really good, really good. Really, how do you say it? Really, arrogant. Like, try me again. Maybe I'll use like kicks as well this time. Only one hand, you know, like for you. Wait, there is she, her. For you, I'll let you know, I'll use the left arm. Game mechanic sounds like a fun monk. That's cool. But yeah, I really like the clothes, how everything goes like that. I like the straps and the horns as well. Love the shapes of the horns as well. Kind of also gives this a really interesting silhouette to the whole as a whole. It's a really readable character. It's really fun. Horns look great. Really nice agile clothing as well, of course, because you're a monk. And we got this on the side as well. This is really cool. Plot twist, her left arm is dominant. Yeah, exactly. You never know. Proceeds to 1-inch punch you with left arm. Yeah, even the tail swirl is very dynamic, very nice. It really brings it together. It's got a really nice center line as well. I really like it. It's got this really nice flow to the pose. It's not a very, like, you know, standing straight up and down. It really has this kind of subtle S curve to it, you know, really nice. Yeah, that's really cool. You have anything to add to this character? We look at the other one. I really think it's a really cool one. The color theme is really good too. It's very fitting of a monk. Yeah, I really like it. Expression as well is like really nice. Really nice framed, really nice from afar. Good job. Also really like the little detail for the hair. Like you have these kind of like the brighter lines on it to kind of show the flow of it. Not much up here. That's fine. You don't have to. I'm giving a little chance for this. If you got anything. Struggled a bit with the clothing actually. It can be really tricky, but you really nailed it, I feel. You got some really good details in. Next one. Patricia Patty Swell. She, her. We have a human bard. Oh. I really like how random these have turned into. It's not like mostly what was it on the last pause challenge, the globie pause challenge? It was Leon Senpai's hair. Most people. Not that I mind, ponytails are nice, but there's a lot of Leon Senpai's hair. So here we go. Human bard, first bard, lawful neutral. Has tattoos. Did you get oh, you were the one that you got only lawful characters, didn't you? Has tattoos. All right, let's see. A traveling human bard who moonlights as an information broker to fund her lifestyle. That makes sense actually, because bards hear a lot of stuff. Passionate about music and not much else. As long as her rules, terms of service are followed, she doesn't care how people use the info she gives them, and would rather not know either. Lawful neutral, eh? Really love the pose as well. They're just playing. Got some really interesting, nice leafy tattoos everywhere. That's beautiful. Fingers, you got the like at the how do you say that? The bottom of the neck, on the chest, I suppose. I imagine Patty like singing absolutely beautiful as well. I like the expression. It's very neutral about it too. I like the I was always thinking, how do you sell the neutral alignment? But honestly, the expression is a really good one. It is like a parrot, right? Hence that it's like Patricia Swell. Like looks like a parrot. That's so clever too. It just shows up with a very like neutral, like unbothered expression, but then like And everyone's like, oh, get a load of this one. That colorful, like colorful. Get a, what is she, a parrot? And then you just like, you know, does one chord. Parrots repeat things they hear. That's really clever too. I really like that. That is the information broker of it, right? Can we pay her with cookies or crackers? I got a good one. But yeah, I can just imagine her sitting down and people like not really like, people are kind of not really very impressed, but then just does one choir or one not choir, I say like one chord, strikes a chord, and it's such a clean one, you know, that you can't help but like, huh. And to me, as my own preference, good musician, she wouldn't be like dragging her fingers over the strings of the lute either. It'd be really clean, so that people are really like impressed by it, you know? Because her passion for music is just like she'd be really good at singing and playing just about everything. But when not, right? When not, it's just kind of like I said, passionate about music and not much else. It means they don't really care much about everything around that. They live for music, or she lives for music, and you can tell when she's on stage, right? And then she's like at the bar or something, at the bar, just kind of like, and you go and someone goes up with like with two coins or something, pushes it over to her, just kind of like let me have a quick look see here. Yeah, it just kind of pushes 2 coins. It's like, there is Cromwell. And she's like, what do you want to know? What is with that book he has? How does it levitate? He's all like, all I can tell you is that it's some kind of steam powered thing. That's it. That's what you get for those coins, buddy, you know? It's like, oh, well, you gotta pay up more if you want to know more. It's like, oh, does she actually know or not? And then she like gives more coins. It's like, oh yeah, no, that is it. Thanks for the drink. Now you also paid for my lodging. Have a nice evening. And then says their name. Says their name. Have a nice evening. And it says their name is like a politician or something. So they're kind of like, I can't complain because they will just out me. Ah! Oh my gosh, we got the story. We got the story set up. All right, next character. Lovely character. I love it. There you go. There you go. We are developing it. We're story writing. We're lore building. Next one. Boom. Arc Elf. Ooh. A ranger. Lawful good. So that's the, you actually got a neutral, lawful evil, lawful neutral, and lawful good. I remember the comment now. It's like, oh, I got all lawful ones. Animal companion. Okay, let's have a look-see. Appears stern and aloof because she takes her job very, very seriously, but is ultimately kind and compassionate. Animal companion is a lazy cow that eats his paperwork. Lazy cow. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Right. Okay, there we go. She, they, he. All the time. All the time. All the time. All the time. Country bumpkin who works to keep both the plains and the village nearby safe from threats. Cow companion. What is the cow's name? For them, I just really like the idea of the animal companion being a cow, and work from there. Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. They're a ranger as well, so of course it makes like they work on keeping the like the nearby area like safe, right? Looking very gender. Nice Sue, yeah. Taking the work job very, very seriously, like paperwork. Yeah, my companion is just a lazy cow. How could you say that about your companion? That's so terrible. No, and then like, oh. Yeah, that's them. Traveling desk, ayo. Traveling, also like a travel-sized paper shredder. I'm getting to practice my animal sounds today. Both a parrot and a cow. And cat. That's beautiful though. I love the color scheme. They work really well together. They really have this nice like riding attire as well. They look lightly dressed as well. I would just say they look lightly dressed as well. And as a generally dark elf, looks really nice with the bright hair and the bright eyes. I really like that. The cow is a druid who forgot to transform back. Oh, he just really likes paper. All real time, I like it. Time, I guess. All real time. Lovely, 3 lovely entries. Thank you so much, Chibi. Chibi lover. A cow would eat some paper and they would spit a fireball. Whoa. Someone is being really mean and just like some kids are being mean and just like start pushing and tipping the cow over. And then when they flip, they've eaten so much paper that it's just kind of like has a bit of acid reflux and just kind of like fire breath. All right, Lola, thank you for hanging out. Really fun characters. Thank you so much, Chibi. Once again, let's have a look. See, it was Chibi Lover on Twitter. I got these on Twitter. Thank you for joining the art challenge. Really appreciate it. And we got the last one from Twitter. Coughs up confetti, yeah. And it's just like paper. You just like, she just picks it. It's like, what is the cow's name? What is the cow's name? Francis. Francis, these were very important documents. Moo. Yeah, great characters. Thank you so much. Another DN drawing from Jenson. His name is Maddox. He is my lovely bard drow. That's a dark elf bard. If you recognize who's in the crowd, good job. Ooh, challenge, huh? Here we go. Ooh. I see one person I recognize. I see 2 people I recognize. All right. I see it. So let's first of all, Maddox, the bard drow, dark elf. Again, the shine and shimmer is really beautiful. This looks digital. It's digital art, right? Like you did last time. You did like a traditional one and digital art. That's cool. Good job practicing that too. Off the bat scene is amazing. There's some random little guy here. Random little guy here. And I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. But yeah, long hair, beautiful. Lots of charisma, I bet. Pearls, the singing. It's singing. Pink one's rhubarb. Oh. The barb. That's cool. Are they all? Are they all people I should know? So I got some guesses. All globie, yeah. Okay, okay. Then I must say Reina Senpai. I must say my brother Vance. I must say that's maybe me? I don't know anyone else that has like a messy hair like that. And maybe with the long ears, I would say Sarah Kohai. That is you, exactly. This, I still don't know who that is. But yeah, the character is beautiful. We got nice gold on the dark, everything. The hair must have been like a lot of work to do. Really nice flowy hair, really like it. I know it's who. I'm being silly. That is who. Who is it? Who? Tell me, that's what I want to know. Really good. Yeah, I'm being silly. But yeah, nice background on this too. Just singing in front of everybody, just like walking up on the village and just starts like out of nowhere. That's so cool. Did the necklace last minute so it's lineless. Ah, I see. That's really clever. Well, it's like it's on like a dark background, so it works anyway. An idea to include an audience, right? A bard is only as much of a bard as their audience, yeah. Hello, Joe. Welcome, welcome. Jokes all this time. So is speaking. So is talking. People have been talking for ages. Yet we keep it modern. Just like Joe brings a new life to the joke. Hoot hoot. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty then. You have anything to add to this, Jennifer? You said they did it was last minute addition, but it works really well. I couldn't tell at all. Highlights are really cool. I really like the lighting work. Good work, Jen. Thank you so much for the added one. We got a dark elf bard, lawful neutral, noble aristocrat. Ah, that was the detail I was missing. They do look very noble, very aristocraty. Aristocraty. The colors for the crowd is a little tricky for me. I believe it. You did a really good, like using a vignette as a way to focus on the characters, and yeah, it worked really well. They're really cute. Yeah, I agree, Mary. All the characters so far have been very different from each other, which is really, really lovely to see from like a pulse challenge like this, huh? I did spot the belt buckle that was similar to Nicandro's. This would be a good spot to hide like a little signature or some kind of symbol that is yours. Nice. Could they be friends? Are they in a party together? Layer 3D. Hello, we got a 3D Plumie. Oh, possibly. Oh, story, lore. Hoot. Okay, now that I see something, I'm kind of curious. I'm a little curious. Bear with me, Loomies. Yes, okay, yeah, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? There you go. I'm gonna do this. Check this out, check this out. Yeah. You just hang out there, Plumie. That means I can have a mini Plumie in my teacup too. Oh, that'd be so cute. Teacup Plumie. Yeah, this is really fun. This is really fun. I like this. Okay, you just hang in there. You just be there, Plumie's fine. It's sitting on the book. Yeah, boy. Okay. I would think Maddox would be saved by Nikandos one day, and Nikandos just adopted me into a team. Yeah, I getcha. And it wants to return the gesture, right? Alright, so once again, this is a goblins_gold. Jensen. The lore's expanding. This is what I love about this. We can just expand the lore. The stories are as only as limited as we make them. Alright, that's it for Twitter. We're moving to Discord and Blue Sky after. Discord is one entry on Discord. I'll show one of mine in the meantime. And like, since I have 3 to show on the drawing, I'm gonna save them into the actual features. Let me do that too. Boop. Here you go. This was my first one. The first poll I did when I introduced the challenge was Dwarf, Ranger, True Neutral, likes to read. And this is what I drew. Strangely fast. But yeah, I kind of figured what I kind of wanted to do with the character. Like, it really likes to read, needs to prop up a book, you know, to read. I had no idea how to do the true neutral on this. So I have him read a book called Perfect Balance that he kind of picked up on a whim, because it was kind of like, oh, balance, I like perfect balance. And then it's just kind of like how to balance building blocks and doing yoga. But he's so into reading it that he was just kind of like, first I wasn't sure if I wanted to do other characters kind of interacting with this character. So I was gonna do, if I was gonna bring the other characters in, it would kind of be like well, don't point that at me, you know. But ultimately I just let him be on his own. Generally, like, it was really fun to do. Still kind of a bit quick and messy, but as a concept, I feel like the character is already like kind of well presented. You see my lines of the base is still kind of there, because I wanted to do 2 streams tops per character, so less than 6 hours for it all. Getting Santa vibes. I heard that too before. It's in the big beard, like the and the blue eyes, I guess. Hey, what do you want for Christmas, Plumie? It's inspired me to draw in my sketchbook. I'm so happy, Brujas. I'm glad that it did. The little glasses too. Yeah, I guess the glasses also do it. It's kind of silly for a ranger to need glasses, but I guess he just sees really well far. He just kind of a bit isn't nearsighted. Yeah. Which is such a page turner, you know. You just can't take your eyes off of it. I don't remember if we ever settled on a name for this. The other character, like the next character we did, but reading glasses. There you go. Yeah. And classic color outfit, classic color palette. Is a bit vibrant generally, but it was like a 2-stream thing. So just had a really fun time, kind of drawing out the muscles and all. And also it's a dwarf, right? So I kind of wanted to kind of do this kind of combination to kind of bring through that he is a dwarf. I was considering a cape at some point as well, but it's still, like I said, I left each character at 2 streams top, so I would be able to do them all in time. But still happy with it, how it all came out. It's still really fun, a really fun character. And you know, zoomed out, you don't even like really think too much about it. Like, feel like I'm really proud of how it reads as a silhouette and everything as well. Yeah, that was really fun. Coming fresh off of the fact that I designed Rangerville as well, you know? You were so fast with these, I was amazed. Thank you. Honestly, I'm kind of dumbfounded too. My gas was flabbered, so to say. I was a bit like, oh, this is going kind of smooth. I'm having a lot of fun, and yeah. And the rougher look really matches the D&D. That's true as well. Just using my sketch brush, my custom brush, to kind of fill everything in and kind of make it look very kind of, you know, very sketchy. I did try my best to clean the outlines as best as I could, because at least it makes the silhouette readable. If it's just a messy, sketchy mess, then it's kind of difficult to read. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. Very Zelda inspired, of course, with the tunic kind of thing, with the hood. But I added some stuff of my own, like the fluff and everything like that, and having a, like, you know, the finger pointing, like as a to fly through, or holding the arrow, guiding the arrow before it flies. Yeah, Rangerville has a different setup. It's got like a protective glove over the arm, where like the bowstring would like whip against, but the other hand is kind of more like free. It looks awesome. You did that in 2 streams. That's quite quick, Bill. Thank you. Yeah. I thought it went really fast. I was really locked in for this one. With all these characters, I kind of already had a vision, an image that I kind of worked towards, right? So thank you. I'm glad you like it. Let me write Bill 1 on this one. Bill 1. So next one came through Discord. This is from Bianca. And when it comes through the Discord, that means that it comes through the Globie fan Discord, which is here. I'm not part of the Globie fan Discord. The Globie fan Discord is, as the name implies, for all of Globie, and you can join in. But the Plumies have a little spot of their own under Bill's study, right? You have the Plumies that are active on stream there as well, to greet you and welcome you in. And my mods, Natsu and Miri, are part of that as well. So if you guys don't want to publicly post anything, but want to send it in, you can send it in via Miri or Natsu. So that you don't have to post it openly anywhere. But anyway, this is from Bianca. The character's name, her name is Eleanor. She's a high elf from the noble aristocrat part of society. She's an artificer, and she uses her knowledge to improve the world and protect others, even if it requires personal sacrifice. This is what it looks like. Look at that. It's beautiful. Very alchemist coded. Look at that. High elf. What I like about artificers is that you can make them look a bit more modern. Feels like they got like, you know, they're like steampunky kind of modern world characters as well. I love the earring. Looking at the liquid in this, it looks really good too. Looking at how it blends. The face just radiates curiosity and anticipation, just like, wonder what's gonna happen when you take notes, you know, ready to take notes of whatever happens, right? And Gemina Jabot, I relate, I appreciate. Very nice hand, yeah, very nice hand holding the vial. Very good. Really like the hair, the goggles as well. belt and cog wheels are also so nice. Little like the flaps at the seams are also beautiful. The outfit is just really well put together. I really like the tuck. I really like the tuck here. It's like, just looks really, again, just tucking your shirt like that. It's a very modern thing I feel to do, which really suits an artificer. Feels like they you know, they're a bit more on the modern side of things. It reminds me of a certain owl. Who? Lovely belt buckle. Would love that for myself sometime. Yes, who? I really like it. Slightly droopy. Yeah, you're right. I can totally see them like perk up when it's like, oh, something happened. Like, you know, react. I know. There you are, Bianca. Thank you so much for the entry. Learned so much during this, since I usually don't draw digitally. That looks really good. I remember you said something. I think you said something like that before as well, that you were trying your hand at digital art as well. It turned out so good. The fact that it's generally lineless as well. It's not fully lineless, but it looks lineless because you colored the line art a bit. But this generally looks lineless on its own because it's so like the line art is colored to match the colors as well. It's really cool. The vial is very pretty. Really nice work on the shimmery shiny. And the red eyes gets brought back a lot. Yeah, you did really good. I really like the outfit. Character in general as well. You have anything you want to share about the character? I think it's really cool that you tried digital again, even if it's not your comfort zone. I know sometimes it's tricky because I used to take a while before I went fully digital. Like, as you guys know, I like to sketch traditional. But transferring works became more and more lazy on my end. Like I ended up just taking pictures of it and then using that as a base and drawing on top of it after. It was like for the time consumption and to save some time, I kind of, you know, tried to save some time by learning the ropes, but it was a bit uncomfortable at first because you kind of just don't want to break your usual habits and patterns to in favor of, you know, giving up your safe zones, I guess. You're like, you feel comfortable in how you work. You got your XP pen tablet working again. I want to get into digital more again. That sounds really cool. I hope you keep practicing it. This looks really good. This is amazing. Like the characters, the personality just radiates from this. And I gotta say, it is really difficult to add like personality and bring personality out without having some like explaining text about it. Now we happen to know that they're an artificer, but even this, it just really comes through. It's a very vivid character. I think you did really good. Let me turn on some lights. Make sure that the window is closed. Gotta make sure the windows is closed now that the summer, we're on like the other side of summer, because I don't mind bugs in general, but pesky little mosquitoes I don't mind much. I don't like much. The joy of researching universes wonder. Yeah, the gaze is very curious, very like, oh, like really focused on this. It looks really good. Good job, Bianca. Thank you so much. Thanks for using the Discord. And we got Blue Sky. We got Blue Sky. To 2 artists, 3 entries. First up is Nai. Nicolo, is that right? Nai 372 on Blue Sky. Get yourself a vampire jumping spider. They devour mosquitoes, or a wolf spider. They're shy, so they'll never be in your way. Yeah, this is Nai. Kept you waiting, huh? But yeah, my character. There you go. We know you by Nai, so Nai is fine. But yeah, Nai 372 on Blue Sky. Unless you want to be called your name, that's fine too. But yeah, her name is Stella Flamel. Cursed by a demon. Flamel? You'll have to correct me. Cursed by a demon because of her father. She can't use magic or her skin will crack like porcelain. So she improvised with some mechanics. Oh. Ooh. We'll give you a heads up on this one. This is a really cool. Let's take a far away look, yeah. I think, yeah, here we go. I did take a screenshot of the post of the also. They're a little compact, but at least we see them here, right? They're half elf, artificer, chaotic neutral, has a curse. We already know. Flamel, I don't mind the name too much. You'll end up in my universe. There's complicated reasons for the name. Okay, no problem. I'm thinking alchemist Flamel, you know. But yeah, really cool getup. Love the goggles, the nice angle on the face, shading everything, the shape, the volume of everything looks really good. So you already see the skin cracking like porcelain. That must be such an uncomfortable curse. On the tummy, we got like on the forehead, on the cheek. But they also, you say like they cannot use, can't use magic. But we got some mechanic stuff. Got a sword, like a one-handed, like a short sword. But also these jars of stuff. One in the back as well, and also something on the arm. Yeah, she's an artificer. Here goes here. Umber hair. Sorry, that was difficult to say. Umbra hair. Lots of details you spot the more you look. Definitely. I really like it because like it's not an overwhelming amount of details everywhere. But you look around, you see the details, like the importance of it all. There's like a leg strap on this as well that probably goes around for the different canisters for this. The folds on this, like honestly, the shading on this looks really good. They combine the colors. If you guys see like the light here, the shading is kind of very, you know, very like centered here. It's pretty good. It looks really good. And then there's the secondary lighting that's coming from here, lighting a lot of things up. Here, you know, here, there. So yeah, it's really like, I really like how you put together your characters. They're very readable, but also you put like a lot of attention to the lighting that brings everything together. The amount of detail would be really good for a webcomic, definitely. Like something that needs a character you have to draw often. Tried a new way of shading for this one. That's really cool. It's a bit of a combination. Like here is a bit soft with the light. You have a soft light everywhere as well. It's got a little bit of texture on the pants as well, which really gives really cool like effect to the fabric. And steel top boots on the outside. That's really cool. Safety is important after all. All right, but I'm really dying to show you guys this additional art. Shame that the curse is stopping her from using magic naturally. Yeah, but she adapted. Fireball. This looks really good. The dark background, the lighting coming from the fire is such a good touch. Also, the fact that it's like near daylight, the closer the arm is to the fire is a really good touch. Flamethrower. The pose, the lighting, everything looks so good. It really sells it so well. Especially like really good choice of doing it on a cold background, like at night. Because then fire just burns even brighter. You know? Whoosh. You can literally feel the heat. Yeah, exactly. That is just it. Like the lighting, and you can, the radius. If you've been close to like something of like a bright flame like that, or just like a if you've been camping or something, like you just can feel the fire coming. Like the forgot to render the gem. Oopsie, the gem. What's it supposed to be there? Oh, here, this. That's all good. A little fire gem. That's so cool. And the fire looks really good. It's like how you would draw like something like this, because it is like spray effect or something like that. And then just how it kind of expands in the air, like as you do. I cast arson. Someone's just arson around. Yeah, it's Zella. Zella Flamel, but goes by Flamel. Cause flame. Flame. Dear flame. Very clever, love to see it. I hope she can overcome the curse. It looks really good, Nai. Thank you so much. Anything else you want to add to what we've seen so far? Bum 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 bum. I think we're good. Okay, yeah. Very hot, very hot. Alrighty. Actually, let me add to this effect. There you go, look. It's even lighting me up. Right, next one is Nai again. Yeah, Nicholas Flamel, legendary alchemist, exactly. Boom. It's Nai again. My second entry for Vil's challenge, because I had some spare time. Her name is Biba, or Biba, please correct. Biba, she's a warlock obeying to her patron Pelote, the little black Pelote, the little black cat. She became a cat, and cat people protect her. Oh. So, cat folk, warlock to the animal companion. Neutral good. Okay. Biba, okay. Here we go. Boom. No. Look at that. Is a little kitty scratch. Became a cat, that was the curse. But protects all cat people, all cat kind. Gotta say, Gotta say, nah. Even for something like you say, like, oh, I did it because I had some spare time, right? The way you're working gravity here is something younger me would have loved this to see generally, because this is these folds are so tricky to get the hang of. The general how like casually they're just hanging down. Where to put the folds on this. Not to mention this one underneath. How things sag. It looks really, like you say, Natsu, it's very satisfying to look at. It looks really nice. And you're cutie, cute little kitty. The draping of the fabric, yeah, definitely, really good job with that one. Really shows that you put some thought on that. Oh, I think it's one of my not so good points, but thank you. You did really good with this for sure. Really good. Just the base understanding of the folds. It's so easy to just do so many additional folds, but this, the fabric really feels like it is affected by gravity everywhere. Without the excessive amounts of hairspray, you know what I mean? Here as well, it's just resting over her feet, her hind paws. So yeah, I just gotta say what I'm really impressed by this is how the outfit, how how do you say, like the draping of the clothes, everything is just kind of being weighed down a bit, you know, like it's just kind of. And this picture has a lot of gravity without feeling heavy, you know. Very cute, very beautiful. I really like it. Thank you for a second entry, Nai. I really appreciate it. The staff has a really nice little cat ear effect, like cat ear reference there too. Yeah. Graceful cat staff. Watch it be a yarn ball. Oh, okay, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, cute little animal companion. I really like the character. So many unique characters, and they don't look any like alike each other. It's so nice. Graceful. It's all right, Milana. Don't worry about it. You're good. All right. Anything you would like to add to that, Nai? Otherwise, we move on to the next blue sky one. Super good work. Thank you very much. I don't think I'll be able to put her in my universe, unfortunately, but she was fun to do as a +1. Yeah, thank you. I think it's really fun that you either bring in characters from your universe into the art challenges, or maybe introduce new ones. Okay, this one is by Nana, by N Jaded Log. That's how I choose to read it. Initially, I only made one, but I decided to experiment with different outfits to see how far I could deviate from the classic style. I'm not sure if I did it right. Still, please share your thoughts about them. Stella will be the sister of one of my characters. Yeah, nice. Alright, we got 3 characters right one after each other here. Yeah, well, look, see. There you go. Do we have the roles? Yeah. So like we have one character but drawn in different ways. We have tiefling, monk. Wait, was that supposed to be? Yeah, I guess so. Let me see. Only made one, but experimented with outfits. Okay, there we go. So I caught on to it pretty good. Okay. Tiefling, monk, true neutral, animal companion. Let's have a look. See. That's so cool. Animal companion. So cute. I really love the I really like them. Let's bring out my stylus as well. The little lamb. I really like how you know, kind of very confident lines sketchbook this looks. If you sketch a lot, you know. Could be a Godel as well too. But these are very like just quick kind of like lines. I really like it because they have a lot of detail and softness at the top, but then the rest is kind of blocked in, I guess. So yeah, tiefling. I think it looks really good. Very cool. Very watercolor style too. On everything. Kind of fuzzy textures. It really gives like sketchbook. Also the background, the paper textures also looks really nice. So we got a really like I feel like a classic monk with like some big beads that you would see like prayer beads kind of thing, or on monk generally. It looks very oriental, kind of like, I don't know how to say oriental, Asian style, inspired fantasy clothing, and wielding a staff. I think that is very fitting. And here's another one with a very like mesh or very like, you know, see-through sleeves as well. So that's a very nice Asian style to it, with the little tassels and generally, but also a modern style with just like the sleeves doing what they do. Same with the chains. Chain link isn't necessarily very modern, but I feel like wearing them as a kind of jewelry might be, in a way. This is really cool. And really, this is really good concept art style for like the blocked in shapes to kind of see like what the shoes might look like, you know. That one's got a bit of a modern touch. Would definitely look the place in something like a sci fantasy kind of a thing, with a bit of sci-fi inspired stuff, otherworldly of sorts, or other kind of RPG, not usual high fantasy stuff, you know. The difference in textures, as well as different ways in which the light reflects off the clothing depending on the material, is just wow. Yeah, that's a really good thing to observe, is the fact that it's not the same lighting across the board. That's something that's really important, and we've seen a lot of that today, where it comes to, if you change the kind of texture and how everything kind of blends and how light affects it, you sell like this is matte. This texture is just generally matte. It's not very shiny, but it still gets affected by the light, you know. This looks a little bit more shiny, almost cyberpunky, if I were to say it, you know. Add some like glow in the dark kind of neon effects, and you totally have something that fits a little bit more of a cyberpunk style attire, you know. And the last one looks really cool as well. Has a bit of new modern stuff here, with a hint of, you know, traditional woven, I know it's the wrong word, but robe, open robe, very martial arts still. Solar punk, that's a good one too. Yeah, definitely solar punk. It totally is. Yeah, really good use of the textures for the coat as well. Same thing here. Like these are some things that I always like to see, like this kind of highlights happening here, using like a rake brush. I don't think I have a rake brush here right now, so I can show you what I mean by that. But I remember they were really popular for concept artists a while back. Might still be to kind of just add quick texture to things. If you just kind of, you know, pull a rake brush that has a lot of different bristles like this, if you just pull them over stuff, it really gives a different kind of texture. So this kind of shows they've done a lot of like texture work for the material. So yeah, really good job. You have the rake brush come back here as well. See, as a kind of a, and these little touches could also have been done by one brush at a time, but it makes sense to be like at least a 5 bristle brush or more. But these little touches is something that I like to call pure inspiration. This is kind of something you can't teach. You get me what I mean? You get what I mean? Usually when you teach technique and how to paint and how to do stuff like that, like that's usually the base, you know, but this is finishing touches stuff. This is finishing touches stuff, like these little texture bits, you know. They use them a lot everywhere, so it really made it their own style to use them. It's very recognizable, I'm sure, in their other works. But this is the kind of stuff that you cannot straight up teach as to why someone does what they do. Whenever let's say you're done, you know the kind of stuff that I mean. Like at some point, you know, kind of just people just go in and just do the little bit of dots of white on the character here and there and stuff like that, or they just kind of like, okay, well the character's done, and just kind of start doing like like for some reason they will always kind of do like a whoop here and there or behind or whatever. It's just kind of like, oh, I just kind of do that. It's no rhyme or reason aside from the fact that I like how it looks. So that's not something you could teach someone to be like, oh yeah, I just I had a line somewhere. What do you mean somewhere? I don't know. I just had a line somewhere. What do you mean? It's like, it's a, just, I don't know. Just do that. You know, just do that. Just textured, and you kind of just erase a little bit around it. You know. You just do this. No rhyme or reason, but it added this kind of highlight effect with textures because they use a specific brush for it. And it's like, okay, well, I do that, so it's really cool. And I get what you mean, Sai. Like usually when you see this kind of like inexplicable kind of technique for clothes rendering that just keeps coming back here and there, you know, it just kind of keeps coming back. It really makes me curious to figure it out. Like, how did they reach that conclusion? Like, why the rake brush, or why this kind of brush? You know, it's just really fascinating, honestly. But yeah, I will say this again. Hello, Ross. Welcome. Nana and Jaded Log, you've been in other art challenges. Thank you so much for joining this one as well. I'm happy to have your character featured. Thank you for joining. Okay, now before we get to the last 4, I would say last 5, I guess. We'll do mine in between here as well. I'm gonna bring out one of mine as well. Again, my second one. My second one being a kitty. Now this one I drew the poll, I actually locked a choice already. I'm gonna put this one in here just so that you guys can see, and also add, like, bring that for future future reference. Is the fact that I wanted to draw catfolk when I decided to include catfolk. Generally, catfolk is not mentioned on the general D&D races, but I kind of already had Dragonborn in there, so I figured, like, is catfolk a thing? Because it would be really fun. So I chose to include and actually kind of lock my choice, if that makes sense, right? So for that matter, I'm gonna draw this on it. There you go. This was a deliberate choice to lock in that. And yeah, so I didn't roll the catfolk, but I rolled the rest on random. So we got warlock, got lawful evil, and carries a giant weapon. Those are random. First one was locked. And this is how it turned out. 2 streams as well. So what, like 5-6 hours, I guess, for this one. Also had a lot of fun drawing this. I've not drawn any kind of like animal style characters that are primarily animal either. But I looked around because, you know, I pulled a character on stream. I have to look for the reference on stream as well. But I found like something that, you know what, I haven't, okay, that works, you know, like something that's firing a spell. Initially, the first stream ended with another weapon, but I changed it around on the second one. And Tala, I wanted to make her a she because, like, I don't know, I just wanted to mix it up like that. So, femme representing, gave her a jewel and played around with the tones of everything. So my textured brush, the same one I usually use to sketch with, drew a cat, angry cat. And then we went into giving some curves around the torso to bring in like the humanoid femme representing tops, like the top, the torso, and then arms out there, claws out as well. Some things are still messy because it didn't like render everything to the utmost, but I feel like it's plenty to sell the character. Changed the giant weapon from a halberd, which was kind of ruining the balance of it all, to a Zweihander, a 2-handed sword. And yeah, I just kept playing with the colors a little bit. Wanted everything to be very night-like. I wanted the eyes to stick out. I also added the moon to kind of bring some red back to it all. It goes very, very purple blue. Some like faded red as the highlights and everything. I'm really, really happy with how this one turned out. I did find your silly, don't worry. I already said so if you wanted to see it, yeah. I already found it. I have it. I said like, do you want to do yours? Or I can pull like the rip the band-aid. Yeah, I got it, don't worry. So yeah, little scale armor kind of thing, adding some magical things, trying to have some wind effects flowing through this as well. Let me copy it into the feature. But yeah, also a quick picture, which surprised me how quick everything went. To just kind of, okay, let's do. Gotta pick my battles right now. I felt like gotta do something that looks nice. So like, let's just do it. Like the rock is above like cloud level, so we just do a quick like brighter to darker kind of cloud patterns and put a moon up there with a texture that kind of just sell the idea of the moon. Quick choices, I guess, drawing smart, not hard, to kind of get it done. She looks so powerful. Thank you. Colors are villain coded. I thought that the lawful evil would come across as the kind of how well their outfit is generally put together. There are some kind of powerful, of power. Atmosphere is well portrayed. Thank you very much. Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing this kind of these boots with like the steel claws on it. This could very well be her claws, but I think it's just kind of, I did as a kind of steel top boots, and I decided to go with this kind of anatomy for the legs to kind of be more cat-like, you know. I was looking around at what catfolk generally might look like, and then I kind of did my own take to it. Worked out again because of the fact that it was just kind of, I don't know, it has a bit of a stylized nature to it, you know, like it follows a kind of like believability, but generally humanoid cat, you know, shrug. You can do a little bit what you want with that. Also revisited the whole thing of doing the what do you call that when you have like I remember Squeegee called that technique something. But basically, when you have the like very dark near black shadows for the background, like you don't really think about it too much here, but this is mainly just black. And you kind of see how quick and messy it kind of is when you zoom in, because it just really wanted to indicate more so than detail, you know? Just indicate the highlights of it all, just leave it there, but when you zoom out, it's just kind of, it does what it needs to do. It's a good reminder, I suppose, to not zoom in too much and add a lot of detail on things that people aren't going to be able to see. I remember that from someone, I knew someone that did card art for Games Workshop, so they did Warhammer official art that I learned from, and they said the same thing too. It's like, ultimately, if you're drawing for something that's going to be published on a card, like a play card, you know, not bigger than a usual playing card, especially if you're talking Warhammer or Magic the Gathering and stuff, you don't need to put in a lot of detail. You just have to sell it as a kind of a compositional, lighting, well put together, easy readable picture. And I think this one would look really good on a card if it kind of looks like something like this, right? Because you can see what it is. You can read the different kind of focal points in it. So ultimately, if I was actually doing a commission for a kind of a card game, like I would not be in here adding a lot of detail. I might still clean it up a little bit more so that the silhouette is very nice and sharp. But in terms of rendering, it doesn't need a lot more, you know? But yeah, okay, so this was Tala, Moonshadow, Princess Cupcake, because cat. So pro tip, if you're extremely nearsighted, draw without glasses on, or squint, that also works. If you can read it if you're just squinting, you can read your picture fine, then you're fine, especially for card art, yeah. Now granted, card art gets published digitally and stuff as well, so people can zoom in a little bit more on it, but ultimately, like, don't matter really, don't matter. Yeah, this was mine. This was mine. I'm just gonna bring it over to the feature stream like this. That's fine. Like, Vil2. There you go. All right. Making sure to save this as well so we don't lose the feature stream. I really love having the project file. And okay, next one, we're going to YouTube community. Thank you everybody that posted to the YouTube community for trying out the feature. I'm glad to say that it worked really well. I did realize that I personally needed to let me change the music. I personally realized from this that I needed to check it on mobile as well. Like, in order to post to my YouTube community, you need to go on YouTube, on your YouTube app. And just post it to, like, you go to my channel page and it says go to community, and there you can make a post. So it's a really good way for you guys to upload and post things for things like art challenges, because then I can just grab it from there. And not everyone has Discord or uses Discord. Not everyone has the other social medias, and my main platform is YouTube, since I'm here streaming. So yeah, it is. There's an option now which I'm gonna be reminding of. Oh my gosh, there's a mosquito. Hold on. One less mosquito. Give me a moment. I need to do a round a check for I need to check for the windows. Hold on. Yep, found the culprit. All right, here we go. All right, last bit. Yeah, I just grabbed it. I just grabbed it off the one hand and went to wash as well. It's in your room. Get it. Get it. All right. Layer, did you post to YouTube? You seem nervous. All right, let's see. First one up is Silly Dibs. There you go. No, here for a friend. Okay. Silly Dibs. I made my first one because I'm very quick somehow. I'm planning to do 4 more who are the teammates. Somehow I got chaotic on almost every single one of them. Well, I got this one. That's the one I prepped for today because I cannot see other posts otherwise. Forgot about this challenge. I was busy with work. But if you still want to enter this challenge, if you find this challenge interesting, I will still look around for any entries to it on the next feature. So we got this character here from Dibs. Half orc, lawful neutral, ranger, carries a giant weapon. Can I quickly post the rest in community? Sure. I just really would appreciate that. If you're gonna post it, please post it where I ask to. When it comes to the hashtags and stuff, don't have me look for it any harder because it's already a lot of work enough to grab everything that I can find. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to really see it on community because I have to grab it off my phone. That's gonna take a while. Let's look at this at least. We got a half orc. It's on X, but it's not showing up in the hashtag. All right. Do you have the others on the hashtag on X as well? Sent on DC. Is that all the other 4 as well, or? We'll get it working. Okay, I'm gonna look. Ish. All right, I got him here. Really like to post this. We're gonna have a look at these. Copy. Okay, that's the first one. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 more. Okay, let's have a look. Thank you for doing so many, by the way. Copy. Ish. Okay. First one. Anastasia. She's a team leader. She's jolly and kind and brave for her chaotic but fun team. Carries a giant bow. She has a sharp eye. Not many expected a half orc to be a ranger rather than a brute, but she did it. Nice work, Anastasia. The bow is supposed to be giant, but in picture it isn't that big because it's giant compared to humans, not orcs. I getcha. Anastasia doesn't have real arrows, so she makes them. She makes them making rope out of twine and wrapping a rock around a stick. Ho ho! Nice zoo. It looks really cool. We got like the really ranger-like. It really looks ranger-like. I like that you went for blue for a cape instead of like green, because it would have like, you know, kind of the skin would have come back too much on the green. So this is a really good choice of it all. I like that the little bit that just kind of makes the arrows by like a rock around the stick. They were a lawful neutral half orc ranger giant weapon. Having a look. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna need to go and refill my water. I run out of water. We still have, with this one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 characters to go. 8 with mine as well. It's pretty good. So yeah, I'll give me just a moment to refill my water, and we can continue in a bit. In the meantime, Dibs, could you do you have anything to add to the design or that you said? Yeah, names is after this one. I have her lore. Okay, cool. All right, well, you get a chance at writing in chat. The flower on the bow is a really nice touch. I really like it. I'll be right back again. Sorry, I'm just gonna refill my water so we can do the last ones without feeling like we should rush or anything, okay? Be right back, all right? Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm eating a pear. This is going much longer than I'm used to, but I don't want to rush it because everyone's put a lot of work into this. And I also really need a be right back sign for this new look. Hello. Anastasia was abandoned as a child due to her being weak and was adopted by a ranger, so she learned to be an archer. That's so nice. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Do we need a part 2? Nah, it's alright. I'm learning to also kind of like, I don't want to rush it, and it's just, I say it's only 6 more characters, right? Didn't recognize your voice for a second, though. It's because I had a pear in my mouth. I was eating a pear. I was like, hello everybody. Let me just have some munchies. Hello Fox, welcome, welcome. You wanna crunch? The pear is a little bit hard. I like him that way. Okay, I'll try. It's just a pear. Alright, 1 crunch. Here we go. With the music on as is? Okay, fine. One crunch! Psycho no Fukuro. 1 crunch returns. Oh. You missed the 1 crunch, I guess 2nd crunch. I don't have many crunchy spots left though, but I'll try without biting my finger. Okay, let's see. Do like my pears. Nom. Alright, sorry. I got the characters, it's fine. Spelling the hashtag right is important for me to find them. I do not really mean to skip out on certain like entries, you know, like I try my best to find all of them. I check with 2 accounts essentially. I check with one that is just generally kind of not on blue, not like a subscription one, because sometimes the accounts are hidden from the actual, how do you say that, sometimes the if you make a new account, like, oh, I'm gonna join, but I don't have, like, you know, I don't have TikTok or any other thing, and you make an account to join, it's very likely that if the only thing you have posted on the account is something with the hashtag, then it might just kind of want to wait to see if you are, you know, an actual person using Twitter or not. Okay, let's see. All right, I don't post much. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I haven't eaten a pear in like 2 years. I've had a hard time with getting some good ones too, but they were pretty good this time. So It's convoluted. It is to keep everyone safe so that people don't just make new accounts in order to bypass bans and blocks and stuff. But it does make these kinds of things a bit difficult. It used to be easier to host these kind of things. But I do feel like the YouTube profile worked really well to do. So by all means, you know, you kind of go hello names. Yeah, we're gonna get to yours after this. 2-3 characters, and then we go to your entry as well. All right. Thank you for the lore behind the character. The next character, really like the ranger. Also that she was adopted. That's really cute. Really sweet. Next one, I really like the pose. This pose is so funny. Like, really sneaky. Alright, this one is an elf. Oh, it's an elf? It's a rogue. It's a first rogue, isn't it? I don't think I've seen the rogue symbol a lot. It must be the first one. No pears in 2 years? I've eaten pears in 2 years. My favorite fruit. Of course I've eaten pears in 2 years. Chaotic evil and noble aristocrat. Nice. They do have a gremlin pose that really adds to the chaotic evil nature of this. Alright, so Aether was a prince before allegedly ending his brother out of malice. Oh dang. Unalived the brother. He is a rogue, but he has a need for attention, so he wears one stolen gem around his neck. Despite being evil, he managed to join Anastasia's team under the pretense of wanting to redeem. Oh, very sneaky. He's pretending to do so as he thinks it would be amusing to pull an act of betrayal again. He also knows his team is supposed to be for heroic purposes, but what do heroes get? Heroes get attention, just what he wants. Aether has a pretty wimpy build, so he cannot raise heavy items without using his magic, despite boasting that he can do anything. That's a really cool one. Sparkling apple and pear juice, maybe. That sounds familiar actually. Might have in Sweden. I like the it's not actual cider, but they usually call it like pear cider or something, right? But it's mostly like sparkly. Both alcoholic and non-alcoholic. I would rather just have it as normal. Sounds very love to hate. Yeah, you kind of like, oh no, not Aether again, not Aether, you know? He has dark magic he got from that weapon. Oh. But yeah, I do like that kind of drink. Not so for sure. It's sparkling, so it's kind of like my favorite kind of soda, essentially. Although it can be alcoholic, I believe, right? But yeah, this is really good pose. It's really sneaky. I feel like you really blocked in the pose really well. It really has the whole like. It's almost like with the grin and everything. I can almost hear the kind of the kind of cello or like strings, violins going like dun 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 dun, you know. It's really nice, yeah. Aether will laugh like or more like a Joker. Yeah, it has its own BGM, and then like when you hear it, you kind of go like Aether again. The emo fringe adds to the gremlin energy. Yeah, I agree. I really like it. The hood looks really well. I'm glad that you showed the ears as well. It's a really well put together character from when you look at what you got. I really think it's a really good job. Thank you. Sneaky Gremlin. Okay, so the next one out of the 5 characters we have, I really like this pose too, honestly. It really already gives me monk vibes, right? I'll have a look. Dark Elf Monk. That's really cool. True neutral and has tattoos. Nice. It's got almost has the, I have to read this first. Tushti, is that right? Or is it Tushti? Tushti is a dark elf who found a unique path to becoming a monk. She's mute, so she only uses sign language. She believes in discipline and dislikes Aether due to his chaotic nature. She senses evil energy from him. Ah, the counter to Aether. Her hair glows whenever she uses her ki energy. She's very bad at cooking and once almost caused a big fire trying to cook for the team she's in. I'm sure Aether just spiked it with a bit of gasoline or something. No, she believes she's bad at cooking. Color scheme is really cool. We got a very night sky styled color theme. A little bit of like mute cyan, but otherwise there's purples and blues which really match her kind of gray skin tone. Bright hair, really love that contrast, honestly. And I really like glowy tattoos for a monk. I really like the idea of a rune master kind of monk, you know, it kind of feel like has runes as tattoos and stuff. But yeah, it's really cute because it's like a very fighting kind of energy, ready for a kick, defensive guard. It's very martial arts monk, and I really like this. The fact that she's mute and uses sign language is a really cool touch as well. It makes the character a lot more unique, and also in a way that you can maybe they can read lips or something like that too. Maybe also only certain other party members can understand her because of the sign language. You know, it's kind of like they have a trusted, like a brother or trusted guardian that kind of understands sign language, so essentially translates for her. But at some point she's kind of like, I don't like I'm gesturing with my hands as if it's sign language. Okay, so I don't like Aether, you know. And then Aether will be observant enough to be like, that was my name, wasn't it? That was my name. What did she say? And then they had to make something up. It's like she thought they did a really good job in the last raid. Oh yeah, you should be thanking me. Yeah. That kind of a thing. Walks off and then signs back and like, yeah, no, I don't trust him either with sign language. Yeah. See, I'm already thinking up little stories with them. They're intricate, like they're well developed enough for me to be already imagining their interactions. I really like that. Really good post. Good job, Silly. Nice. Okay, so Anastasia understands sign language, often speaks with Tushti. There you go. That's a good one. The 4th character of the party, we have a halfling, a fighter, halfling fighter. Yo. Chaotic neutral, dual wielding. Ooh. Ambrose. Ambrose is a dual sword wielding halfling. They have one wooden and one iron sword. The wooden one is their training sword, but Ambrose refuses to throw it away. Ambrose is very sensitive about their height and often gets in fights with those who mention it. Despite their wimpy and small stature, Ambrose is rather powerful and agile. Nice. Nice. Hello, Neko. Welcome. Ambrose has a collection of rocks that he puts in their shoes. Ooh. Anastasia often asks Ambrose whether he's in pain and if he needs a bag for the stones, but Ambrose refuses to get a pouch for them because Ambrose doesn't feel pain. Their rocks don't bother him, and He wants to keep his collection as close as possible without anyone being able to steal them. All right. Valid. Really good facial expression, because it's also kind of like, you were thinking I was short, weren't you? You know? And a really cool character too. That's such a fun like unlikely group, found family or something, like the kind of like a Lalafell. Yes. Yeah, it really is. You can't steal my rocks. But yeah, don't underestimate a short little fighter. They can be well trained anyway and sneak up. They don't sneak up per se, not a rogue, but even so, like, because they're not in your field of view, they're just like really, you can easily just slip around you. Also, it's not easy to parry a blade that's coming from lower like that, you know? Like, sure, if you're kind of like play fighting with a child, one thing, but they're trained. Smaller hitbox, they're quick and nimble. They've got rocks in their shoes anyway. Imagine the character development when he actually has to take, like, leave the rocks in favor of saving the party members when he's grown really attached to them. And then he's just really fast because he's been weighted down by a ton of rocks all the time. So he just kind of takes off like weighted clothing. And then it's just like, you know, like super cool, jumps really high and stuff and really beats the heck out of everyone. And it's gotta be for like Anastasia, because Anastasia has this kind of like it's the glue that brings the group together, and everyone kind of ends up caring for Anastasia in one way or another. So Ambrose would just kind of be like, you know, leave the rocks for the sake of saving Anastasia. And hence just like a Rock Lee moment, I guess, like just like weighted clothing off and is just completely awesome at it. Welcome back, Bruja. We're almost done here with Silly's drawings, but yeah, I really like the post. Kind of really like, don't call me short, you know, kind of those side-eyeing people in conversation. Just like talking to Anastasia, but you also have this Amber's just like looking. Ambrose, the rocks will hurt your legs. Shut it, Anastasia. I feel no pain. The rocks are mine. Excellent, another good character. Thank you very much, Silly. Last one of the party. Ooh. Catfolk Barbarian? Meow. Chaotic good, good. Well, then again, chaotic good can also be just like Hulk smash. Has a curse. All right, I'm gonna have a look here. His name is Floof, which sounds like cute name at first, but is truly learned to be feared. Many are scared of him due to his strength and silence, and unpredictability. He's actually rather gentle despite getting a feared reputation. He has a curse of 9 lives. Every time he loses a life, he feels the pain of this last death. He likes catmint, but refuses to buy any more due to he believes they're like drugs. Oh, I will not give in to this substance. This is so funny. This really has this kind of like cat stands up and is huge, just walks up to you and just like you're in shadow, just like boom, 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 boom. It looks adorable. That's really cool. Loof. It's just like remind me of the name. Aether. Aether just kind of like, watch it, buddy, or you're gonna have to fight Floof. And then just like, boom, boom, Floof, meow. Yeah, just someone mentions Floof, the whole tavern goes like, you know, like, a lot of talk, background talk. And everyone's like, I want to pet him, give him treats. You know who would pet him regardless? Rokara, Miri's character, would still go up and pet Floof, and Floof would like it and start purring, right? Hello, Asa. Welcome. I wanted to chase a laser dot. Well, we got a laser dot here. Laser. Roar. Boom, 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 boom. Rokara be like, but it's friend-shaped. Rokara, you crazy? It's just gonna wreck you. The pet, I got a pet. Yeah, like Rokara's just like, doesn't care, needs the pet. Like, Rokara, that's a manticore. If like, why friend-shaped? Everything is friend-shaped. At the Floof. All right, thank you very much for your entry, Silly. I really appreciate it. There you go. So yeah, this was Silly Dibs in chat right now. I got it off of YouTube community. Thank you very much for using that. That's helping me test it too. Next one is names, because why do we need names anyway? Why do we need names? Finally finished these up. Here's my character for DN drawing. There you go. I don't know what you pulled. We can guess. So I'm guessing. I don't know if you're in chat still, names, or if Layer is there, but I'm assuming that you're here for names as well. Really cool angle, really cool character for sure. I would say dark elf, right? Animal companion. Oh, warlock, nice. All right, cool. Cursed, all right, cursed. What is the curse? I'm wondering. This looks really cool, by the way. Really nice framing. You did like based on rule of thirds. This is really good. I don't know if you know the rule of thirds, but whether it be reference or you just drew it as was, rule of thirds divides a canvas into thirds, right? If we look at, if we just kind of do it like this, boop. And then we just kind of divide it into thirds. And how do I do it the other way? Just to be sure, like this. And then we shrink this. I'm going to show you guys with this. If you don't mind me names, I'll show an example for everybody so you can learn from this too. All right, so now this part in the middle is basically dividing the canvas into thirds, yeah? Rule of thirds is the most like straightforward way to kind of, you can activate this for your cameras on your portable devices and stuff like that. I'm sure you've seen it, the grid. And basically it helps to create an interesting picture. It's a very basic kind of way of, it's a basic composition fundamental, but the idea is that if you align things to match with either the lines or the intersections for the interesting bits, that is like a good important general like structure of it all, and it frames the picture really well. Just like here, because if you look at this, you have the main character here, essentially on the first line. The arm is on the second, and also the intersection is on this character. The little thing. The curse that was let's see. I saw it here somewhere. Names. If the little being leaves him, he dies. That's the curse, yeah. So that makes this part, the character is looking at him, at this being already. And with the rule of thirds, it's already kind of framed in that this is an important part. So with this kind of deal, even if you do a character standing, it's generally, if I were to kind of put myself, oh, sorry, Plumie. You can get back here. Oh, you're just sleeping there now. There you go. If I were to post myself in here, like being here would be more interesting than just straight up in the middle, for instance. So yeah, really good use of composition, whether it was deliberate or not. It really frames everything really good. You're completely allowed to have got a negative space here to kind of help do this. So this framing is really good. It's generally a better type of framing than if you were to do something like this. Because then we don't really know where to look. With this, it kind of helps tell the story and guide the eyes. Yeah, you get to be on my book. You'll like the book. So this rule of thirds is a really good way to like kind of work on when you do backgrounds and stuff, where to put horizon lines and stuff like that too. Yeah. That's generally what it's called. It's just like a grid of thirds, a rule of thirds, golden ratio. There's a bunch of different compositional techniques, but this is a pretty good one too. You can always kind of eyeball after. So yeah, there we go. So they're a warlock, right? They were a warlock. They're a dark elf, a drow, warlock, and has a curse. It would seem as if their magic might come from the little fella. The little fella looks really cute, by the way, like almost like a little devil of sorts. And really cool that you put them in the night sky theme, like we were saying before, like the color theme, like really like night sky coded with how vibrant green turns to cold, kind of muted cyan or aqua colors, and the sky is essentially a purple. Really matches with what they've got here. Good job on also doing the lighting on this, on the edges, to kind of bring back the moonlight. Also kind of with a bit of the green thing. Yeah, it works really well as a whole. It really tells a nice little story just on its own. Like, we don't know that he is cursed, but we could tell that this little thing is either a curiosity of his or something important. Really good job on the hands. Hands are really tricky. I really like how you kind of post the fingers. And shading with texture is also really cool. Well done, honestly. No worries, Mary. We are cozy. It is Sunday. It was a hectic day yesterday too, so no worries. We're rounding up. 2 more after this, and then my last one, and then we'll call it there. Yeah. Thank you everybody for hanging out for so long, though. Honestly, like, we've had a lot of concurrent viewers for the whole time. It feels really nice. I didn't want to rush this because you guys clearly want to be here and look at all the cool art. So thank you everybody for joining. And again, if you were not able to participate and still want to, by all means post it. I'll have a look at it for the next feature stream. There's plenty of time for the next one too. So, and all right, Silly, thank you again for your pictures. I really appreciate it. Drew 5 of them and the story of them all too. I thought it was really fun. Thank you for hanging out for essentially most of the stream. Take care, and once again, thank you for joining the art challenge. Do you have anything you want to add to this, by the way? Names. The being he got his magic from it, so it's the patron, it's a connection to this. Yeah, good job on this. It's really nice. Also got this nice, we said before on Miri's art, these lines are tricky to really get included properly. But it really does a lot for the face structure. It really adds the jawline and everything, so it's really cool. I really like how it is. The relaxed, slumped kind of posture as well implies that they are relaxed. They're not looking at the little thing threatening. So yeah, I really like it. Basically, a cult was worshipping the little guy. He got magic from it, and then he tried to leave the cult. Cursed him to keep it. Oh, the cult cursed it. Oh. So now they're being hunted or something, you know, like they can't leave each other. That's really cool. It's always fun to think about like a backstory for your D&D character, right? For a roleplay character. And then you also, on top of that, you make up this backstory of why the character is the way they are, why they've lived the life they have this whole time. And then they go on this completely like separate adventure for whichever reason, because they have to get through the wall or the city. But in order to do that, they have to solve a problem. Against their better judgment, they still team up with some other adventurers that apparently we have a common goal. So it's a temporary alliance, but their life is constantly in danger, and it might also endanger the party. So alliances, friendships are made. That's kind of a good setup for a good adventure in my book, honestly. Like, more often than not, I would rather pick up from here, for where we kind of already have gotten to know the character without too much like background story, without too much like extra little having to read to know everything about the character, but know that they're being hunted and there's a problem and they have to get through here. And then learn about them as you kind of venture together with them, you know, you kind of out and about and kind of learn more about their past as they open up, as you befriend them, because then you're creating bonds between characters too, you know? Like, I personally, I like this better than having a completely like origin story episode, origin movie or something for a character, you know what I mean? Like, the characters are already developed, they have plenty of personality to bring to the adventure, so you don't always need to know exactly everything about them, you know? But then if you get curious, you can get like an extra episode or something. Learning the backstory in tidbits, yeah. Because then you're not force-feeding people. It's like, you should think this character is interesting because of reasons. No, they are interesting by default, by standard, for having an interesting backstory and reacting the way they do. And then you get curious to know why they do that, you know? Why are they like that? Why are they so secretive? Yeah, I like that. Anyway, I didn't mean to go on too much about the this names, but thank you so much for also giving me an opportunity to show the rule of thirds and for talking about this. Good job. I really like this, and I'm happy you joined the art challenge this month. Hope you had fun. Thanks a bunch. So this is why we need names, because if not, I would not be able to find your art. All right, thank you. All right, last two. Let's see. Next one is Lunette. I'm sorry if you weren't able to stick around for this one, Lunette, but it's right here. Let's see. Hello, I've been way too excited for this challenge, and I know nothing about the D&D clothing style, so bear with me. And this is my art for the art challenge. I was stressed over rendering, so I didn't render the second part, so I apologize for that, but I'm proud of what I've made, and rendering dark clothes is a pain. Can't wait to see everyone's arts, and thank you, Vilhelm, for hosting this. Of course, Lynette, thank you for joining. Thank you so much. Let's have a look-see. Do we have... Yeah, we got two characters. One is an elf that loves flowers. That was the extra. I'm glad that that came up. Elf loves flowers, bard, neutral good. Somehow a bard that loves flowers is makes sense, you know? Let's see. So, Halus 22. Once again, we got lore. Halus was different from others because of his hair color. because hair color like this is odd from different perspectives of people. And when he met Amoret, he saw himself as a child in her. Let me look around before we look at it. There we go, it's another picture there. Likes flowers, music. Dislikes blood, sour things. Okay, okay. And this is Halus. Oh, the hair color's odd. No one tell Kiri. Sure thing, Names. Thanks for hanging out this far, and thank you again for joining. Really appreciate it. Have a nice one. We got a really cute character here. Nice bard, very bard energy, honestly. Very bard energy. They were an elf, right? They were an elf, yeah. That loves flowers, so we got flowers right there. It's got an arrow. It's got an arrow through like as a hairpin. Yeah. Cookie and cream hair. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is really cool. It's got really nice like I like the like leather pads on the shoulders as well. Cool boots as well. And the loot, that's really nice. It looks very bard energy. It says lower once again, so this was the second one that wasn't as rendered, I guess. Let's look at Amoret as well. Amoret 8, which is younger. Dark elf warlock and carries a giant weapon. A warlock with a giant weapon with chaotic good at age 8. Dang. Here's the lore. Amoret was never accepted into life, and her parents said children can't fight. They're weak and too young, and that crushed her dreams completely. That's really eager to get into the dark elf. Okay. Also, Amoret's physical strength was overpowering until a special someone, Halus, came and told her that she can be whatever she wants. Amoret sees Halus as a father figure. There was some art here too. The glowing thing in her axe is the entity she made a pact with. Likes fighting and crystals, dislikes bugs, mostly spiders. Go away! And there's a little spider there, like. Okay, I'm gonna get stuck on that one. But yeah, it's really cute. Like, go away! There we go. Cool weapon. Yeah, looks really cool. This is a magical weapon. I'm glad you could tell it was spider dance. Oops, my hand slipped. Wow. That's cute. Like a strong young character is always really funny. Really nice, like a fun character. Really like the outfit on this. It's like holding her hat down. A bit hard to read on the bright background, but I can see it. It's got like hair. I guess like two colored hair, or is that a? I'm trying to think if that is part of the outfit. It might be the. I'm not entirely sure. To be honest, this might be the green part might be part of the outfit. The sleeves maybe, but the hair is definitely flowy anyway. The outfit's really nice too. She was a dark elf, right? Oops, my hand slipped. Axe, boom. And now, and the first time they called them dad was to save them from a. Yeah, was when she needed to be helped from a spider. Yeah, that's really cute. On the other one, on Halus, it's like there, you know, kind of braiding her hair too. The feet are censored. It's so funny. But yeah, so they're really cute together like that. Halus takes care of her. Halus 22, nice too. You can be anything you want. Really? Yeah. What do you want to be? Wields the weapon. Ooh. Or just kind of like swings it too powerful, feels ashamed because of the general like not oppression, but the general pressure from her parents to be like, you can't fight, you know. This is not good. So she's just gonna be like, accidentally kind of swings and destroys something, and then is really like scared that Halos is gonna get angry, but Halos is just like, cool, wow, that's amazing, you know, kind of lifts her. You're so strong. And the tears welling up in her eyes or something are just gonna go away. She's just like, happy moment. I want to be Dark Overlord. Okay, Dark Overlord, I'm Dad. Yeah, I can see that. This is a really nice like combination too. I can see the story, the enveloping. Can see the story. And man, this monocle is really cool. I'm just like, oh, I'm seeing the story. That's really cool. Thank you very much, Lynette. Thank you so much for the characters. They're lovely. Hope you see this later. Thank you for joining with them. They're lovely. And also thank you for uploading to the YouTube community. It worked out really well. I got a hold of them. They look really good. Do you want pink glitter for your weapon of total decimation? Yeah, she's still very young, you know, so. As an anime thing, yeah, like father figure with really strong child kind of a thing, like really strong, like younger character they take care of, you know. After bounce, all right, Tengu, 2 more entries and we done. So let's see. Last one of the YouTube entries is from Derek Dandel. Just a little fix, it says. So we have a full-on character sheet, not full-on character sheet, but we got more character information in this one. And then we're gonna end it on some aura farming. Let's see, can we put some other this is not gonna help staying awake. It's getting late. All good though, 2 more characters, let's go. Derek Dandel. Name: Eden Orpheus Karna. Sorcerer. Catfolk Demi-Human. It's a Catfolk Chaotic Good. Nice. So I got it's a combination Demi-Human Catfolk. Or is it because they're demi-human and catfolk combination? Anyway, stats. Gimmick: his tattoos are connected to his mana, and now he has his human form. Right, I remember this one. Okay, there's a human form as well. So it's like a werecat, even though werecat might not be a correct term, but you get me. The more he spends his mana, the more his catfolk form taking and gaining the attributes of that form, he can revert back to his human form when he gains his mana back and gains his attributes back. So we got like you could essentially like switch between the two, right? A weapon, he doesn't have a weapon, but when he spends a quarter of his mana, he can have claws that inflict bleeding on his enemies. That makes sense. So essentially you could shapeshift into claws on his arms and his hands, right? So let's have a look-see. This one is drawn on line paper. I've said before that we get entries that are drawn on line paper. So we got tattoos. We got cat form. Let's see. So these are the general sketches. Takes me back, honestly, drawing on line paper. So as you can see, it's got this really nice strong build. And it's a demi-human, so it's got cat features without being full-on cat. Tail, cat ears, and also tattoos on the upper body. As you see here, it's like a lot of like patterns and circuit, like mana circuits or whatever you can call it. It just kind of goes almost like full-on upper body tattoo over stomach, chest, and both arms. You can't see them well, like when he's like dressed like this, but yeah. And then of course there's the when he's completely out of mana, he's just essentially catfolk, covers up entirely, and it's just a lot of fuzz, a lot of fur. So this is a fun little dynamic to be working with, because maybe as a catfolk, you won't be like welcomed in certain places, you know, not allowed. So it's a fun dynamic to try to juggle and get like kind of like, you know, work it out how things would do. Let's see, I'm just putting some stuff around. There we go. There you go. Yeah, I really like the idea. Like I said, with the initial information, like almost like a full-on, almost essentially like you have the information here for the character, and pretty cool gimmick for sure. Could complicate things if mana is depleted, or, you know, kind of consumed, or whichever, you know. It's like, it's pretty fun. Wear part dynamic is pretty interesting. I really like it. And this really takes me back when just kind of sketching out stuff like this, trying some stuff out on like a lined paper or something, you know, kind of just brainstorming up something. So yeah, I really like the idea. Good job on this. Thank you so much, Derek Dandel. I really appreciate you for making this character and the sheet and the story. I like just the general attributes, gimmick and weapon for this character. Eden Orpheus Carno. Thank you for joining the pause challenge. We've got a lot of cool characters this pause challenge, haven't we? Shall we do the rapid fire round? Rapid fire round for all the entries today, and then we do my last picture, and then we leave it at that. Yeah. Sound good? I have my last picture prepped here too. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this last picture. Oh my gosh. All right. It looks funny. Let's go. Hype up. I'm gonna down my hydration drink. Load up on electrolytes. There we go. Woo. Let's go. All right. First up, Jenson with Nicandros. Paladin Tiefling Chaotic Good with a curse. Gorgeous gold on this. It looks really good. I really like the white highlights. Next is Hill Flow with their halfling wizard Chaotic Neutral that has a curse. Also an animal companion. That's an added bonus, right? Added bonus. Then we had Fujisaki with Rowain, was it? Human Ranger Lawful Good Animal Companion with a Plumie Animal Companion. This is really cute. I really like that. Aren't dolls supposed to be wide awake? High heels too. I like that. Very good. Very good. Very good. Then it's Lapis with 3 characters. A halfling, warlock lawful evil that carries a giant weapon. A dragonborn artificer, true neutral with a hovering steam-powered book. Really cool. Oh, let me the rapid fire round should have something more. Oh, we should put on the theme. We should put on the theme. There you go. I think it was another theme, but I'm not gonna be looking too hard for it now. But I think it was let's just do this one, unless it's this one. There we go. The theme. Da 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 da. There we go. Okay. Catfolk, fighter, neutral evil, has a curse. Cat loud the music, thank you. There we go. And Dragonborn Artificer, true neutral. And a Halfling Warlock, lawful evil, carries a giant weapon. Wait, I'm here. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna get to your picture again in just a moment. We're doing the rapid fire round. You were amongst the last ones, Lunette, but we're gonna get there. Can repeat what we said as well. That was Lapis. Then we got Joy. With this, that was your own character, right? Dwarf character for a campaign that you were doing, but looks really good. Really love the quality of this one. Good job, Joy. Really cool. Next one is Merry Mage. 3 characters. With Rokara, half-orc, druid, chaotic neutral, nocturnal. And Beru, catfolk, warlock, chaotic evil. I can barely see I can really feature it. There we go. Level 1 novice. And Haven, silver knight. Elf, cleric, chaotic neutral with an animal companion. Together in one whole picture like this, with a really fun little story. Good job, Mary. Thank you for this. And we've got Chibi Lover with 3 characters. Michael Sewing, which is Tiefling monk, lawful evil that has a curse. Then there's Human Bard, lawful neutral, has tattoos. Patricia Patiswell. And also Dark Elf, Ranger, lawful good, animal companion. Cow as an animal companion. Aldria Thyme. And then we have Jen with a Bard Drow. Yeah, there you go. Bard Drow. No, we had the whole thing there. We had the whole thing. There's Dark Elf, Bard, lawful neutral, noble aristocrat. Singing for the globies. Then we had my entry, which was a dwarf ranger, true neutral that likes to read. Then we have Bianca with a high elf, noble aristocrat, artificer. I think that was it. Yeah. Beautiful. Round of applause. Thank you guys. Thank you, Plumies. Blue Sky, over at Blue Sky, we got Nye with half elf, artificer, chaotic neutral that has a curse, but overcomes the curse with technology. Awesome picture, really like that one. We also had a second character, which was catfolk, warlock, neutral good with an animal companion. Then we had Nana with a... Do we have him? Yeah, we have it here. The Tiefling monk, true neutral, animal companion. in different outfits. The animal companion is just adorable. Little lamb. Amazing, amazing. Man, playing the music on this feature, like at the rapid fire round, really is really getting me pumped up. Alright, then we got my second character, Tala Moonshadow, or also known as Princess Cupcake, which is Catfolk Warlock, lawful evil that carries a giant weapon. And then from the YouTube community, we had Silly Dibs with 5 characters, a whole party. Anastasia, half orc, lawful neutral, ranger, carries a giant weapon. Aether, elf, rogue, chaotic evil, noble aristocrat. Tushti, dark elf, monk, true neutral that has tattoos. Ambrose, halfling, fighter, chaotic neutral, dual wielding. And then Floof, everyone, wait. Then Floof. Catfolk, a barbarian, chaotic good, as a curse. Then there's what we need names. With Dark Elf. Warlock has a curse, right? Really nice, very storybooky in a way. I could see this in a cutscene of like an indie game or something. Then there's Lunette. And the 2 characters that we also thought of a nice little story of how they would bond and everything like that too. I might have to check the VOD for the full story for that. Lunette, we're going on a bit long now, but really love them. Cute little characters. Thank you so much for the lore for entering here too, Amoret. But yeah, we stuck around and they talked about the connections they had. It was really lovely. Thank you for your characters. Halus, which is elf that loves flowers, bard, neutral good. And for Amoret, that is a dark elf warlock that carries a giant weapon, chaotic good. I can hear my top 10 voice. And then there's Derek Dandel with a catfolk sorcerer, chaotic good that may have a curse. And last but not least is my 3rd entry. Barkar, Alphonse. Oh, I need to get the full name. There it is. I got it. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Give me this, thank you. Alright, here you go. Here's the full name. Barkar Alphonse Wreck Your Face II of White Knuckle Valley. Half Orc, Barbarian, Chaotic Good, is a noble aristocrat. Noble aristocrat, pinky out, you know, pinky out. Could have liked flowers too when we look at this, but yeah, Barkar. Oh, you caught the chamomiles. Yeah, it's a chamomile tea. That's why the flowers are there. But yeah, this was my last one. 2 streams as well. It took 2 streams. Really funny, really strong. Really aura. And yeah, the axe with needs a lot of maintenance, I think. Yeah. The menacing aura is just so funny. The tea has its own aura. The wig is so funny too. But yeah, this was really fun to draw. Also, the same, it went really fast as well. Just kind of drawing these characters out for me. I had a lot of fun with this challenge. So I want to say, like, if anyone that still wanted to join the challenge, by all means do. I'll have a look if there's any new entries for the next feature as well. But yeah, this has like a distinguished gentleman from White Knuckle Valley of the Wreck Your Face clan. Barker! Alphonse Wreck Your Face II. And yeah, lovely. So many characters, so many fun characters. Let me save this file now. And yeah. Whew, that's it, we did it. First I thought we weren't gonna have a lot of entries per se, but honestly it went for quite long. I might need to not underestimate the features if we still have like around 20 entries. Now I'm not planning on going this long for streams in general, but when it comes to the feature streams, I find it quite important to take the time, since you guys took the time, you know. Thank you very much for your entries to my Dungeons and Drawings art challenge. I really appreciated that you found the challenge to be fun and wanted to join in. Yeah, we can probably calm things down now. Felt like an award ceremony. Yeah, I went all top 10. I don't remember the call talks now, but yeah. Top 10 list. Number 9. Vilhelm Vanderbos with Barkar Alphonse Wreck Your Face II Esquire. Thank you for saying so, Joey. I guess it's tricky to put everyone together, and I might have to try to limit the amount that I talk on each entry next time. But I kind of want to give all of them the time of day, so maybe would have to try to plan it for like a double feature stream or something, like do a Saturday Sunday kind of a thing. I'm not sure, but the idea is that we get more and more entries, of course, that more people want to join, and we get more lovely. I want to celebrate the creativity, right? Mohoot. Yeah. Welcome to Mohoot. All right. Well, I'm there you go. You can run along, Plumie. Draw up a bath for me, Plumie. I might need it for after this. My arm is kind of stiff now, holding it like. Let's see. Put my arm down. Thank you again, everybody. It's been welcome to, what is it, the something mojo, right? I'm all on words for today. What a nice stream. Yeah, goodness, it was lovely. I had a fun time too. Yesterday was also like a tiring stream. It was so nice. Now I'm wearing the drip. Now I'm wearing the full getup. So yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Plumies. Wings are so pretty. Thank you, Milana. I don't think I have the rep sheet here. I might want to go get it. It's out in the hallway, which is strangely bright for being so late. No rep sheet. No rep sheet. There it is. Let me bring it into the study. There you go. My alchemist attire. I don't even have long hair with this outfit, but I'm just letting my hair loose. But yeah, the way it flew past, like, what? And for those that missed it, you can see this too. Yeah, I can spread the wings on this outfit as well. It actually looks like one of those inventory drawings they have of like plans which reveal. Yeah, I made the reference sheet myself. The 3 sides are drawn by Mama, of course, but I made the rest of the page in order to make it look like that, make it look a little bit like horticultural, like plants drawings, and also kind of have the little details for everybody to kind of be able to color sample and everything like that. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more around that too, and the design of the new outfit, which I plainly call, aside from 2.0, I plainly call it Alchemist. And I'm gonna probably put together like a ref sheet for this outfit as well, to kind of just look like kind of similar to what you just saw. But generally I call this outfit Noble Owl, and the other one is Alchemist, in case you kind of just in case I ever just say them by their names. But yeah, I framed a vest at a top of this outfit to on the frame there too. It's not necessarily a picture. I kind of want it to be seen as actually a part of like the framed clothes that some people might have. But yeah, let me switch back and let's call it there. Yeah, what a stream. I need to I'll take some I'll learn from this and time the entries for next time, I think. Thank you for hanging out with me today. The entries were lovely, and thank you for joining in. And even if you didn't, thank you for your interest in having joined in the other art streams as well. Now, next week, I haven't prepped a schedule yet, but I'll post something, especially with the reveal of the new outfit, right? But next week, I won't be streaming too much. I was intending to take some time off already starting tomorrow, but my brothers in Equinox called for a collab, so look forward to that tomorrow. We're going to be playing Peak. We're going to be playing Peak tomorrow with Equinox, so it'll be myself, it'll be Ambrose, it'll be Vance, and it'll be Kohaku. So it'll be Peak content for us and Beak content for you guys, because you get well fed. And aside from that, I'm not going to be streaming during the week. I need some days off, recover a bit. I've been working really hard. So I'm going to be taking, Tuesday I usually take off, but also Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, we're going to have our member stream. We're going to be talking about the production behind the lore video. You can have a little bit of details about like the planning, what I thought about around the different the sound design and things like that, right? So that'll be fun little talk if you can make it. I know it is the Vexpo weekend, so I don't expect everyone that's at Vexpo to make it, but yeah. And yeah, hello Fua, hi, hoot hoot baba. And yeah, that'll be it. Then Saturday I'm gonna be having my meets and greets at Vexpo, so no stream. I'll be doing my meets and greets. It'll be like a half an hour during the middle of the day, essentially. So people who are there, it'll be like 1:30 local time. And I'll be probably busy for around an hour around that time. But I do intend to keep posting on social media, on Twitter, and also not forget that YouTube posts exist, because I've been doing a lot of I've been doing a lot of oh, this is my go to bed alarm. I don't know if you can hear it. It's literally Rune Factory sleeping music. I don't know if you can hear it if I put it like this. Like, can you hear it? I'm talking. Yeah, bedtime. But first I'm gonna have a nice cup of chamomile. What was I saying? Yeah, so next Sunday I'm gonna do an art stream. Next Sunday I'm gonna be revealing what the next art challenge will be. So next week it's gonna be a Monday, Friday, and Sunday kind of deal. I need the rest, and but after that we're just gonna be continuing as business as usual with the streams that are coming up. We're gonna go back to Story of Seasons, and yeah, you're just gonna have some fun and draw a lot of stuff. Chamomile, exactly. Yeah. Okay. Thank you all so much. I'm probably gonna keep yapping if we keep doing this, but yeah, we'll leave it at here. Let's see. I don't know if there's any globie, any genmate, any senpai streaming right now. We can have a quick look. Thank you, everybody. I'll have a nice rest. Don't worry about it. We got a couple people. Let's see what they're doing. Meal Senpai singing. Let's go to Meal Senpai. All right. He's kind enough to be an alchemist. Meal Senpai is also an alchemist. He's gonna be on a short break, so let's go give some support. Raid message. And for those that don't know what Vexpo is, VExpo is VTuber Expo, which is arguably, like, at least in the UK, it's a VTuber only con. So it gets a big reputation for being one of the biggest because it's essentially the only that is only VTuber based. And globie is attending. I will be there for like meets and greets, but that's about it. I think we have panels happening as well for if anyone is going to be there. We have panels that Ambrose is going to be hosting and stuff, and some of my gen mates are going to be on the concert and everything. It's been announced on Twitter, so yeah, you can check out what's going on in the VExpo Twitter and the globie social Twitter. Alchemiel. Let's just go who. There you go. Who? Just who. Thank you. Join me in raiding to Meal Senpai and then have a nice evening. I was gonna say have a nice rest of your weekend, but it's essentially end of the weekend. So see you tomorrow for a brand new happy week, alright? And yeah, I'll be around on Twitter. I'll be active. I'm just not gonna be streaming. Take care for now, everybody. Thank you for this lovely week. Thank you for your support, and thank you for giving me back my wings. Thank you for being my wings, Plumies. Bye for now. We say hoot afternoon now too. Hoot afternoon. Learned a nice trick from evil. I don't have to go full evil to just hoot afternoon. You can prank call people and say that it's evil. Bye for now. Bye 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 do 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 da. Hoot hoot.